Oh, what's up, everybody? It's Cliff. Per the usual, we're still not ready. So give us a few more minutes here. We're getting everything set up. We're still gonna be in ugly mode with this window here. This week. Hopefully next week I'll have it set up how I want it. But for now, we got to deal with this. I mean, you guys are, but the layout could use some work. Here's something. Alex, I think that you're breathing in the mic. Or that they really, really like to be on stream. Why do people do that for fun? I don't understand. And then it became an actual job. And you're like, yeah, no. New app, who dis? Alex, you're gonna turn everybody on. You keep doing this. Gonna have to change this over to an ASMR stream. Hey guys, how's everybody doing? John, you got the wrong camera on. I guess housekeeping. Thanks to Tina underscore Race and Run Gun and Goose for the follows when I was not actually on. I was live, but I wasn't there. Yeah, this fucking poser. All right, the bottom. That's better. Okay. Down a little bit. Means you guys don't need to see that either. Up a little bit. Hey, that's still ugly, but it's better. So tonight we will be picking back up from where we left off 2 weeks ago, story wise. So if anybody missed last week's one-on-one with Sin for Devian's solo, check it out. There's still a lot of good information in there. It did propel the story forward, but in a way that we didn't break the flow of time for everybody else. So go check that out. Hi, John. How are you? We gonna get lazy Vardrock tonight? But like Behemoth's here slaughtering everybody. I mean, maybe tomorrow we'll deal with that shit. I don't know. This is the one where we some magical curse happens and everybody switches identities. Um. So, house cleaning, notes, news, stuff. Like I said before, hopefully this will be the last week we have this layout. I want to do. I'm in the conceptualization phase of a new layout that's going to be completely different from my standard one. So, like the whole purple border, all that stuff will be gone. It'll be completely dedicated to Adventures from Amethil. It'll have its own custom alerts. Um, yeah, so that'll be a thing. Per the usual, this is an interactive stream, so if you guys want to screw with the players, if you want to sway the course of events, you can type exclamation point Amethil and you can see a list of things. God damn it, John. You'll be able to. Hold on. Now I gotta wait for it. Go ahead, Sin. Get yours in too. Uh, yeah. So if you want to sway the course of events, if you want to screw with John specifically, then he loves that. There's plenty of different ways to do it. I guess the shameless promotion we could do now is if you do become a subscriber, not only do you get a chance to roll on the Table of Legends automatically, but wait for it. I love it. I need to put a list of all of the things you've done on fumbles into a randomized table and have it just pick one every time. So as I was saying, if you want to have a custom sound and message play, if you become a subscriber, you get that automatically, and you get an automatic roll on the Table of Legends. Table of Legends, you can roll on just by getting Cliff Coins, which all you got to do is just be here in the chat, and you earn it automatically. That's it. And then lastly, we do have community events, whereas we let the community as a whole choose what happens next. If we get 5 new followers, or if we get 5 retweets during the stream, you can do exclamation point retweets to see the message that you retweet. If we get 5 of those, then we will hold a community event for you guys. So, John, do you even remember what happened 2 weeks ago? Bed key.
She insisted that she didn't want her electronics to work at all.
Yeah. Yeah. That was totally my fault.
Yes, absolutely. So it came down to a charisma roll. No surprise, Vardrak won. So Vakta's like, of course I will, sweetie. You're the best ever. And she went in and did it. Totally accurate.
That's how I remember it too.
No. Y'all are dicks.
So she went in with her clever disguise of a ponytail.
No fake mustache or anything? Like,
none of it.
You use your disguise kit.
Yeah, exactly. To get a scrunchie. So she
put on glasses.
She found Becky. He agreed to come out. He came out in his like like religious robes because he was in the middle of prayer. No weapons, no nothing. And Vardrak basically shared his information to say what information they have as to Orcus and what he could potentially be planning to do. So Becky said, basically agreed that this is a bigger issue than anything that they have between the two of them, and would look into his resources and see what kind of help that he could offer. In the meantime, I'm not sure if anything else happened after that, but they did go to the Mage's Tower.
Oh, you found there was this dragonborn. There was.
Effing rude, dog.
I didn't forget, Alex. I didn't forget.
I appreciate that.
You found the dragonborn that was having an argument with the elf, drawing attention to you guys.
That was before the Mage's Tower. You're right.
Yeah.
So yeah, there was a commotion on the way to the Mage's Tower. And we did see that there was a dragonborn that was insisting that a house belonged to her. And the elves that also claim to live there said, no, she doesn't.
We know how that goes.
Yeah.
It was my house.
I'm hearing a lot of animosity here.
It was my house.
So Vardrak stepped in and pretended like he knew her and tried to encourage her to play along. She did for the most part. And then he explained who they are and roughly and what they're up to. And she seems super excited as she is also a follower of Tiamat. Then they went to the Mage's Tower, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, so they requested an audience from the head mage guy. And they also met an elf, was it?
Yep.
That Kian is playing?
Yep.
It seemed to be very much into reading books, but kept watching them. So Vardrak ever so stealthily approached. It's the stealthiest.
I don't believe this.
Oh, hey, everything about Vardrak is accurate, okay?
No. No. Fuck you.
And basically he encouraged the person to speak up as to what he or she was spying on us about, I guess. And they revealed they were a bard, and Vardrak kept encouraging the bard to play some songs and show what bard magic could do. And then suddenly, like, the whole left side of his body shrank, which was completely unexpected.
Which was great.
It's not. I think that had something to do with a roll or something.
It had that was someone that rolled on the legendary table. Oh no, that was a wild magic surge.
Yeah. But Vardrak thought it was the bard. The bard kept insisting, no, that wasn't anything that I did. And Vardrak just, as an unexpected event, he lost his temper.
Completely out of character.
Yeah, he began casting some sort of fire spell that caught the bard's book on fire, and he immediately was teleported into like a magical holding cell inside the mage's temple. And the head mage was like, "Are you going to behave now?" And Vardrak was like, no.
Vardrak was like, "Are you gonna behave now?"
He threw a bit of a temper and may have pouted a little.
A little?
Yeah, a little.
Just a little
bit. he likes to have his way occasionally. So he pops back out into the middle of the room, still in the middle of his tantrum. And, let's see. Brain is tired. Cliff, what happened after that?
So you were taken out. You were talking to the mage or not the mage, but the elf, picking his brain about things. The archmage decided to assist you in any way that he could. He told you that basically all his resources are tied up hunting the jackal.
Right.
But you explained to him the dire urge with Orcus. He understood the situation, and said that he would help in any way he could. So you said we need better gear. You took your chest piece off and gave it to one of the enchanters there to do its thing. So he took it off and back and started working on it. You had a chat with your new Dragonborn friend, and you were talking to her about your plan to actually work with the jackal, despite the Mages Guild saying, going
to kill you.
And randomly, she just kind of like took off and left out of the Mages Guild and started walking away, so you didn't want to follow. Around that time, you seen a feather on the ground, and all of a sudden, Devian appeared and basically told you that he'd been wandering around the ethereal plane. You asked if he could get you an audience with the Raven Queen. He said, I don't know, she probably wants me dead. And then you guys fist bumped, and then
all they did.
I mean, they might have done more, but we got to keep it PC.
Jealous. Just jealous.
Hater.
Right? Had your chance.
He's moved on.
I could have another chance if I wanted to.
Uh-huh.
That's what you think.
I could.
Oh wait, no. So Devian came first. Then you went out and talked to the Dragonborn, and you were explaining the plan and how you are gonna work with the jackal. The enchanter came out and told you that your armor was ready. You went back, you put on your armor, it fit. I think you guys went to sleep in between there, actually.
Yeah.
Now you went to sleep, woke up, got awesome breakfast, got your armor on. And as you were putting your armor on, you heard this explosion. You ran out into the main chamber of the Mages Guild, the library section, and the two doors were just blown off, and the splinters were floating in like a barely animated suspension. And you seen the jackal standing there, and then all of the mages came shooting magic, and you were seeing that the magic wasn't even getting like near him. And then all of a sudden, everybody around you froze. And the jackal started talking to you. And he looked at all of you guys who were in there. Did not make any type of specific note if he noticed the little elf or not. But basically said he needed your guys' help. And in return, you would be helping yourself. That he wants you to look for this artifact that Orcus is trying to use to raise an army. And then he asked you if you've ever heard of the Necronomicon. And then everybody was like, oh! And then we ended it. So that's where we're at.
Huh.
Yeah.
Melissa, what do you know about the Necronomicon?
I've read it.
There we go.
Back in high school. It's like 10 years ago, but I read it.
I remember high school. I remember 10 years ago, too. I remember way longer than that when I was in high school.
I get it. I'm the baby of the group.
I think Ian's the baby of the group. Actually, Sin might be the baby of the group.
I think I'll be no.
Sin, how old are you?
23.
Like 13.
I'm not the baby.
Roads everywhere.
Then still got band posters hanging up in his Yeah, exactly. Fucking youngins. So yeah, so that's where we're at. So, is Kian joining us tonight?
I messaged him on Facebook and text, no response. Probably knocked out like most of everyone who just came off this trip.
Okay. That sucks, but okay. So yeah, so he looks at you guys and he gives a very strange look to Devian specifically. What do you know of the Necronomicon?
This
And
is the first I'm hearing of it.
if you guys wanted to, I don't think that you would have any kind of knowledge of it, Vakta. Yeah, there you go. You give me a religion check too. And Alex, if you wouldn't mind doing the same.
Why does this take so long for me?
Give me an insight check too. Alex! Where are you, Alex?
I'm working on it. I'm on a tiny little surface, and I have to switch screens every time I'm.
I just want to make sure we didn't lose you.
I've got.
Want to make sure we didn't lose you is all.
+7, damn.
What's the +7 for?
Knowledge religion.
Oh, you can just click on skill. It'll do all that for you. You don't have to do that.
It didn't, so I just did that.
Give me an insight check too, please.
Oh, she knows. She knows something.
So Devian, you wouldn't know anything about this. Vakta, I mean, do you think that Vakta would know anything about?
Oh, hell no.
No? Okay. Just wanted to make sure. So you would know Vardrak and Ukto, right? Or Ukto?
Correct.
Ukto?
No.
Ukto. So Ukto and Vardrak would both know that the Necronomicon is an occult book made by a powerful necromancer with the ability to create very powerful undead called Hukavaz. And Vardrak, actually both of you would know this. And so both of you would know that there's two types of Hukavah. There is the willing and the unwilling. The willing are people that would willingly subject themselves to the effect of the Necronomicon. And in doing so, they would be gifted foul magic. They would basically turn themselves into the undead, but still have their own thoughts, their own memories, but they would be corrupted. The unwilling are people who refuse to give their soul to this book. If they are slain, their souls can basically be made unwilling servants, And basically, they're given the same type of powers as the willing would be, only they don't have their own mind. They have to do everything that the wielder of the book commands them to do. So you both would know this.
Question: if the insight would give this information, would my character know if that was a retroactive slain people, or just like you have to kill them while holding the book, or it's like everybody you've ever killed?
Any undead can be risen and made Hukavaz as an unwilling servant. But only people who willingly give their soul to the person possessing the book at that time could become the more powerful, still in their own mind variant of this. But that is something that you both would know.
So Vardrak would ask the Jackal, what do you plan to do with this book?
I want to learn of its powers. I want to learn how they work so I can use them for my own wars. But not against unwilling. I want to learn how the powers work so I can harness them. But the opposite of me having this book would be Orcus having this book. And with the amount of souls at his disposal already, he would basically have a limitless army of undead. And this isn't your garden variety haunted graveyard undead. I'm talking about true power of death.
So being that you have the knowledge of everyone, every jackal that's come before, every vessel, I need not tell you that many have tried to harness this power before and the effects that it had on them, correct?
Correct. And this book hasn't been seen for millennia.
So how do you propose that we would find it or even know where to start?
Well, that's where I come in. I know the starting point, but my hands are tied as it would be a great distance away from here.
Well,
and as you can see from the current hospitality, I have quite the list of people already looking for me.
Absolutely. Well, I am willing to find this book for you, but we may need your aid to give us as big of a head start as we can over Orcus, and also any information that you can provide us in terms of perhaps maybe other artifacts, other magical items of any sort that would give us an edge in fighting a demon lord. Things that maybe you don't need yourself, but would help us.
I will have to do some research on that. For fighting a demon lord, you may need something blessed by a celestial.
Well, I do believe that you would already understand that any help that we can provide each other during these times would be mutually beneficial.
Which is why I'm here telling you about this now. I feel you have enough time to be able to get this book before the Ashen Covenant does. Because if they get it, I'm not sure that we would be able to reverse the effects.
Well, I, for one, am in agreement. What say the rest of you?
Take your overwhelming silence as a yes.
Got this fucking chair.
Question, Jackal. Is there any way we could use the book to fight the Demon Lord and then return the book to you once all is said and done? I mean, you're entrusting us to go get it for you and bring it back to you. Could we just borrow it for, I don't know, a few hours?
Do you feel that
while
your
we fight a
soul...
Demon Lord?
Do you feel that your soul is uncorruptible enough to wield the power of the book without turning?
I mean... That's a very loaded question.
Ponder that
There's
on
a
your
lot of-
trip.
One more time.
Ponder that on your trip.
Can do.
But I assure you, the book alone will not assist you in fighting Orcus.
I see it as a starting point, or at least something in our column to help.
I assure you that if you assist me in getting this, I will make sure that you have the proper tools.
What are those tools?
Now, what do we need to know?
Well, what do you need to know to fight Orcus or to retrieve this book?
Yes.
To fight Orcus, we
Sure.
are giving you a pretty powerful item, and we are getting no information in return besides that you are going to help us.
Barjok, I don't think your friend here trusts me.
No, I think we have to go on a little bit of faith here, my friend.
So,
This,
what I say to you is I will need to find the proper tool. I will need to search inside of this mask, see what was used to battle Orcus in previous lives. For me to be able to look for information, I have to know what I'm looking for. I have to have a starting point, and it takes time. So, I understand your skepticism and that you are putting faith in me, but I assure you, you ask your friend, I have proven myself trustworthy once.
Vardrak looks over at Divian and nods in response to what he said.
Once we receive the book, how are we to make contact with you again?
I will find you. Just as I did here. But I have things I need to do first.
So it is clear that you can travel great distances almost instantaneously. Could you do the same for us?
I have the ability to move my mind in different areas and to influence others by doing so. But moving my physical being takes much more effort. And I have not quite learned how to master that with others.
Very
This is
well.
all new to me.
All right. So where do we begin?
Well, the Ashen Coven is a group of mortals who worship Orcus as a god. Their sheer goal on this earth is to bring Orcus in full power to the material plane. They somehow think that they will be rewarded for this. Last I heard, the book was in the deserts of Sur Brega. I'm not sure how many of you have traveled beyond Amethil, but there's a vast world, most of it unexplored. I hope none of you have any problem with high heat. And he looks at you, Devian.
I wouldn't worry about me.
I would.
Oh, there is one matter that we absolutely must take care of before we leave Amethil. We have to get north of the mountains one more time to a human city, and we have to retrieve the staff of Tiamat. Our allies believe that Orcus will be coming for it and soon.
Well, time is of the essence. Have you settled all of your duties here?
Frederick looks at everyone else. Is there anything else that any of you need to conclude before we take such a large journey?
Well, follow me. I can get you closer to your destination. When you are ready to leave, there is a ship waiting in Sea Bluff. I already have it reserved for you.
Excellent.
Have you guys ever used the translocator between here and there?
Let me see, I believe it was.
Uh,
Was it in a necklace, Cliff?
was it
Yeah.
amulet?
The amulet, yeah.
Yeah, Vardrak like pulls it from underneath his armor and shows it to him.
Then you already know. All you need to do is walk in there and it'll take you right to Sea Bluff. That should shave a few days off your trip north.
Of course. One issue is that it's inside the royal chambers, and they're not our biggest fans right now.
They never were our biggest fans.
They'll come around.
I feel like that's Bardrock's fucking catchphrase.
God, I hate when you say that.
You did. He smirks.
That's beside the point.
You kind of hear like this jovialness in his tone. I have you covered on that front.
Then, if there's nothing else, perhaps we should get going.
Can we stop and see if the queen's alive?
Oh, the queen is very much alive.
What?
Come with me, I will show you. And he just turns and starts walking out the door.
I'll follow.
Bardrak starts following as well.
Yep.
Alex, you on board?
I assumed I'm not going to stand here at a mage's tower by myself.
I mean,
You could.
I forgot to say this in the beginning, but you can do anything you want to do in this as long as it makes sense within the context. If that's what you want to do.
I live here now.
Yeah.
This is my house.
This is my castle. This is my city.
Bitch, they stole my last house. This is my house now.
We have so much in common. It's my house.
We're
I
best
thought
friends.
It was my house.
It was her house too.
It was my house first. And last.
I mean, I wouldn't say last.
My house.
So, as you guys walk out, you just hear like this clash of magic explode in the building behind you guys. And the jackal doesn't even turn around. He's just walking. Like at a commoner's pace.
Okay.
Vardrak resists the urge to look back because he wants to look as cool as.
Maka looks back. She's
Um,
not cool.
As you look back, all of these spells that were just suspended in animation around you guys as you were having this conversation, at the same exact time, just all collide into the spot where the jackal was standing at. There's just like this just bellowing of this magical aura and smoke just pouring out of the front of the Mages Guild. So he continues to walk down, heading just straight towards the castle. He goes to the main gates where the guards are, and as they see you guys, the guards are like, "There he is! The queen said, kill him, no prisoners!" And the jackal just pulls out this pendant from his front pocket. And as he does, you see one of the guards just say, "Stand down, stand down, stand down." And they just watch you walk into the castle.
Vardrak will make eye contact with the one that was being the loudest as he's walking by. Just keeps walking.
Bitch.
Exactly.
Devian does a sarcastic bow, like, "Thank you." He just walks past him.
Baxter looks highly uncomfortable.
So you guys walk into the main doors, and you walk down this large grand hallway, and it opens up into the throne room, and you see the queen sitting there on the throne. And she stands up, and she's like, "What is the meaning of..." And she sees that he's holding the pendant, and she just stops. "Where did you get that?" "Oh, this. Well, let's say I know someone who knew someone who knew where this was. I believe you know my friends, right?" And you could just see just seething hatred on her face right now.
Vardrak steps up to next to the jackal with a kind of like cheesy smirk on his face.
Baxter looks like this.
"I want to make a trade with you." "I'm listening." She says it just completely impatient. "I'll give you this back if you forgive my friends of their transgression." And she just has this look on her face of just like, "I'm gonna kill you." Vardrak,
Devian starts playing with his bowstring, just looking at her.
stop playing with your bowstring. Fucking weirdo.
We're in public.
Vardrak, do you know what this is?
I do not.
Have you ever heard of a phylactery?
Huh. Let's find out.
Oh.
Sounds familiar, but
Oh God, we're
don't
getting
really
into
know the
phylacteries.
details.
Well, you see, they don't call the queen the ever-living for no reason. The rumors that you've heard of her ruling over this city for 10,000 years is no exaggeration. And if you'd look at her face, she doesn't look a day over 300.
Vardrak just kind of slowly looks back at the queen like, oh, so that's your secret.
So this right here has the power to keep her living. Places it in his palm and he squeezes it. Or to end her living. But I think that the queen would like to have this back. So, do we have an agreement? Like, yes, yes. And they're free to use the translocator to Sea Bluff. They are free to come and go as they please.
Vardrak kind of like steps over to the jackal and leans in. He's like, so you destroy that and that ends her immediately?
Not immediately. But the next time she dies for real.
Devian is like, if we break that, the next time could be really soon. And he keeps
Depends.
pulling on his string.
Depends on what her feels like.
I would urge you to not let her appearance fool you. The power it takes to enter lichhood is not one that can be easily defeated. But, and he just tosses it at you, Vardrak.
Vardrak catches it?
Oh my god.
Make an athletic save.
I mean, you can do a dex check if you want to be a dick.
Drop it in front of the queen. Do it.
Oh my god.
This is your friends making you do this, by the way.
Yes.
Well, he didn't beam it at me. He just tossed it. Right?
No.
Well,
So I mean,
you were not expecting that.
yeah, you kind of like hot potato it. You're like, and you grab it.
Vardrak will then instead, because this is like a little amulet, right?
Yeah, so now that you're actually looking at it close, it is a pale blue amulet that looks similar to like a very ornately cut large diamond, but it's a pale blue and it's cold to the touch. And it's affixed in this pendant of this silverish metal hoop that goes around it. And the jewel itself appears to be floating between it, and it's attached to a necklace.
So
I want one.
Vardrak,
It's shiny and I want one.
Vardrak looks back at the queen and he like holds out the necklace part of it like over his head, and he asks, while looking at the queen, he says, so tell me, friend Jackal, what happens if I were to say put this around my own neck?
Then you would be wearing a very expensive piece of jewelry.
So he goes it. He hangs around his neck, still looking at the queen, puts it underneath his breastplate, and then pats it.
It does look quite nice on you.
Why, thank you. I think
I'm
I'll
gonna
keep this
die.
with me for safekeeping in case the queen has a change of heart.
Well, I'm gonna die.
And perhaps, Your Highness, maybe we can have that talk I've been trying to have with you for a very long time.
We can talk if you wish, but if you leave here with this pendant, the deal that we spoke of is off.
Mm-hmm.
We've been doing as we please in your city this whole time.
Don't say that to the queen! Jesus Christ. No
You have had far greater privileges than anyone else, I assure
I just
you.
want my house back.
But your friend said, I'm not one to be trifled with.
Yeah, you're just gonna be the first of many people just today to threaten us to say that you can kill us. No, it's nothing new, believe me. So, you see me as an enemy, but this is my first time ever even meeting you.
I don't see you as an enemy. I see you right now as an obstacle.
An obstacle.
You are threatening me by going back on the deal that your friend made and keeping the pendant.
Wow.
Now, as our first encounter with one another, this is my first impression of you.
I never made a deal. He did.
Hardrock.
But as before, he starts taking steps forward. I'm assuming that she's like up some steps or something, or is it
Yeah.
just okay?
Yeah, so you guys are in it's a wide open throne room. There's 3 large steps, probably about a foot tall each. And then there's a flat platform about 6 feet long, and then her throne's there. And this entire time, she still remains seated.
He starts walking up the steps towards where she's sitting, and he begins taking the necklace back off and holding it into his hand. And he's going to stop just in front of her. There has been many things and events and people surrounding you that have kept me from gaining an audience with you. And all I ever want to do is talk. So perhaps next time we meet, we can have said talk. And even though I'm sure they have told you everything you need to know to say that we are enemies, I'm sure you'll find that we are quite the opposite. And he reaches out with the necklace towards her.
And she, how close to you are? How close to her
Like,
are you?
right in front of her.
Okay. So she sits forward and she extends her hand out and she puts her open hand underneath your fist.
He lowers it into her hand, and then with his other hand, he like closes her fingers around it and says, "May this be the start of a new beginning." And then he just lets go, turns around, starts walking back towards the jackal, says, "We should get going."
And as you turn around, you just hear like this noise.
Does anything change, or does he see anything happen?
If he doesn't turn around, he doesn't see anything.
Devian kept looking
I
at her
am
this whole
facing the
time.
queen.
So you guys would see that as soon as she got the amulet, she closed her hand and it just disappeared.
Yeah. Vardrak's still walking. He's not going to look back.
Devian takes a few steps forward. I'm sure the guards have told you that Orcus appeared and what he did in the few seconds he was on this plane. If he materializes here, you achieving this immortality, that's going to end with him coming here. So maybe it would be beneficial to both of us if we stop this fighting and just work together. And then after he finishes saying that, he turns around.
In the middle of that, Ukto mutters something about like you're gonna have a really big problem on your hands if you do. Like if she doesn't like comply with fighting the dude.
The dude. Orcus the dude.
It's just the dude. I can't remember all these names. It's
Orcus
a lot
the
of information.
dude. Fantasy Grounds College, thank you for the 100 biddies. It is never an interruption. I appreciate you popping in here. Hope you're doing well. And by the way, you probably have enough Cliff coins to roll on the legendary table. Just saying, if you wanted to do that. So after you say that and like turn around to walk away, the queen goes, "So it was Orcus. My men said of a monster appearing, but I couldn't believe the rumors were true."
After Vardrak gets down to the bottom of the steps, he's going to turn him back around to the queen and says, Orcus killed my brother. I will make him pay. To that I promise.
So, I don't expect you all to understand nor care, but I have been dealing with some issues as of late, which have kept me absent from my duties. I have heard...
Is that Herfu trying to kill you?
Herfu, yes. So you know him.
Not anymore.
So Fantasy Grounds College, do exclamation point roll space 20. And then let me know who you want to use this towards.
God damn it.
Always you.
Could be good, could be bad. I'm gonna do towards Alex. Ooh, Alex gets a taste of it.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what?
Alex, go ahead and give me a D20 roll, please.
Ooh.
Phenomenal. Okay. So I know what that does. You don't know what that does. But this is actually something that's gonna affect everybody. Go ahead and roll a D4 for me, please. So thank you to Fantasy Ground College for the next 3 in-game days. All short rests will act as long rests.
Ooh.
Nice.
I still have absolutely no clue what just happened.
So with this being an interactive stream, people can use in-chat currency or real money and roll on tables, and depending on what they roll, it affects you guys or the outcome of the story. And they rolled on the legendary table, and that specific one they rolled had a chance of either hurting or helping you. And with a 20 roll, it definitely helped you.
Since my internet is not the greatest, I can't have the stream running at the same time as everything else.
It's okay.
Because my tiny computer will in fact not be able to handle it, and my roommates who are trying to play their own games are going to get mad because it's like, what happened to the band? What happened?
No. I'd rather you be here than in the chat anyway, so that's perfect.
Right.
But just so you know that periodically you may get just be good at improv. Because things may get thrown at you.
Can do.
Yeah, so you got singled out because you don't have your camera on. Boom.
Hey man.
Hey, it's just how it goes. But yeah, so you said sorry about that. So Vakta, you said you don't know Herfru anymore.
Yep.
So you knew him? How well did you know him?
I used to know him quite well. As of recent events, he blames me for a lot of things, and he is no longer the same dwarf I used to associate with.
So where might he go if he were leaving this town?
What do you want me to roll for my knowledge on that? 'Cause I don't know.
Insight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have that. I am not wise.
Yep.
Come on, I know you know.
I don't think I knew him as well as I thought I did. I don't know. I've never left Durian, and in my presence, he never gave any intention of ever leaving the city.
Well, so you know that though your transgressions may have been overlooked, his are not.
He disowned me as family. I have no ill will towards him, but I would not stop anything in his path.
Well, for him to be able to sneak into my chambers unnoticed, I feel he may be working with someone or something more than mortal. But I will not bore you with my pity party.
He's killed most of what I considered my family, so if you would ever like my help, I will offer the very few things that I can do. Which is really just stand around and look pretty, honestly.
You're doing great.
Thanks!
Queen's blessing.
The queen and I are besties now. That's how that works.
Is that how that works?
That's how that works.
You're gonna have
Another girl pretty, you're immediately besties.
You're gonna have to roll a pretty good charisma check on that one.
Right.
So we will have that talk when you want to have that talk. But I feel that you wouldn't march in here so brazenly if you didn't have other things at hand.
Orcus's following is trying to bring him to the material plane. That's going to be an issue for all of us. I've informed the captain of the Justice Makers. he may need some assistance in convincing his people that this is a big as issue as it actually is.
Well, I was around to see the last attempt of Orcus coming, and there was much blood lost on all sides. So,
We need an army that we do not have.
I'm not sure how my men will like it, but you have my guard. When and if the time comes, which I pray it does not.
Exciting. They'll love to work with people they once tried to kill.
Well, when we return, we will hopefully have more information to bring and share. In the meantime, well, you said you were around the first time of Orcus's presence on this plane. So I doubt that I need to warn you of that perhaps maybe you need to call in every favor and everything in your power that you can.
Well, unfortunately for us both, I don't have many friends. Is the drawback of outliving your peer. But I was around the last time Orcus made the attempt. He's never actually made it on the material plane full power.
What stopped him the last time?
A literal act of God. Behemoth had to directly intervene. He was able to, with the power of a few other Celestials, get the wand of Orcus and banish him back to the abyss with it. But if the rumors are true, and he has the wand now, fear it'll be much more difficult this time.
That I'm sure it will. Do I assume that you are aware that Behemoth was present here in the city only a number of moons ago?
Yes, that old goat.
Perhaps if there's a way for you to call him back here, that may be needed.
Well, he spoke with the Justice Makers. Sure, they will try. I don't have direct contact with any of the Celestials. Liches are not the most favored amongst the gods.
Well, regardless of your lack of favor and lack of friends, you can at least say you've made at least one friend today. And with that, he kind of gives a little head bow and starts heading for the little portal room.
And one more thing, please stop killing people inside the walls.
What if they take my house again? Okay, duly noted. Sorry.
If everyone's walking out, he puts a hand on Vakta's shoulder, looks up at the queen. The house that we were presiding at, it is assumably vacant right now. Is there any problem if we stay living there?
It is a small house for a lot of us. But it's my house.
So, am I to assume that you dealt with the previous tenant?
She's just
I
taking a very long nap.
I don't want to know.
Very long.
Devian's like, the previous owner is dead. The house is empty. It
Taking a
shouldn't
very
be too
long
hard
nap.
for us to stay there,
Just
right?
like it in the sewer.
He looks back at everyone. We've been pardoned. We're fine.
Yeah,
We've been part of
you
the crime
admitted
she
to
knew
a
about.
brand new crime. This is not how pardons work.
She just shakes her head and just.
Devian smiles. He bows. Thank you, and like slaps Bach on the back. You got your house.
Thanks, Devian. You're so nice.
Perhaps you should get it in writing this time.
Devian walks to the portal room. Anything
I'm gonna
else,
follow him.
Bach, that's on you.
The queen.
Fine.
The queen reaches over to the table and picks up this piece of paper and writes something onto it and rolls it up. She reaches her hand out and points at you, Vakta.
I will slowly approach the queen and as nice and like, thank you, as a manner as I can.
All right, give me a Constitution save. No joking.
I was about to do it.
Give this to Terius at the treasury, and we will get the house in writing. On the condition that you do not kill anyone else in the city.
Okay.
Now, if you will excuse me, I have to find a new place for my phylactery. And she just glares over at the jackal.
I have to go to the treasury before we leave, guys.
Priorities, I like this. It's like
Yeah.
stopping Orcus,
Yeah.
getting the deed to my house.
Death to all
Night out.
existence.
It's only gonna take like another hour.
You read the bottom and it says, includes one free blanket. Yeah, so she gets up and she just walks out of the room from opposite of where you guys are at, behind the throne, walks out. The jackal looks over at you.
I gotta go to the treasury.
I don't think that the queen appreciated my gift.
Yeah, she seemed displeased.
Well, I feel you made the right choice.
Hmm.
I would not want a powerful wizard after me. And he pulls out one of the mage sigils. Well, I think you all need to make it to Sea Bluff. Take care of what you need to do and sail out. I only have the boat reserved for a week's time.
And this boat will take us all the way to the desert that you mentioned.
It is a one-way trip.
Very well. We will make good use of it.
As you get to the docks, look for the Oaken Aboleth. She's the only vessel that will make that trip. from Amethil.
Very well. Now, do I assume that once we arrive at our destination, we will find some sign of where to begin searching?
I trust that you'll have the instincts to do so.
If that's good enough for you, then it's certainly good enough for me.
The only information I have is that you will be docking in a quaint little hamlet called Jasper's End. The town made mostly of shipwreckage from old pirate bandits that's long since been sea locked, but the attitude still remains.
Should get along nicely there.
Deeper within the desert, you will find Ashenvale, the home of the Ashen Covenant, and one of the last remaining temples of Orcus still standing. What you find there, I'm hoping will help find what we need. But this is all the information I have. As I said before, the elder of the Temple of Orcus has found the information on where to locate the Necronomicon. And I assume he already has a search party formed and is looking for it. They definitely have the head start. But Elder Aranthium is much more powerful than he appears. He is a well-studied necromancer. If he gets the book before you, as I said before, I fear we might already be too late. So do what you need to do in this city. Travel to Sea Bluff. Finish up whatever business you have here on Amethil. And set sail as quickly as you can.
Good.
One question before you leave, we leave, however this parting of ways goes. Do we have to take any special precautions when handling the book once we've acquired it?
I would advise not reading it.
So as long as we don't open it, there's no risk of being turned into some sort of weird undead, or at least being made the offer to.
The risk is minimal.
Just to be on the safe side, it'd probably be best if I handled it.
Which it kind of glares at you like, really? Really?
And as you're questioning it, like, he starts glowing a radiant light. He says, really?
Her little ear fins fold back and is like, bitch, I can do that too!
I like her!
Well, just know that the book will whisper false promises of everything that you desire.
My only desire is to serve Tiamat, and I am firm in that belief. Her hand will guide me and protect me.
I like her too.
Well,
Really?
I hope that your faith is enough. And he just reaches out to shake your hand, Varjak.
Vardrog reaches out to shake his hand.
And as you do, like, you notice he's wearing, like, on his right hand, he's wearing this, like, fine leather glove that has, like, this metal etching on it, that you don't remember him having before.
Could I do perhaps insight to see if I can recognize what it is?
Sure.
Nope.
It's a nice looking glove.
Yeah.
Um,
That's fancy.
I mean, you would assume that it's probably an artifact.
Right.
And now that you actually kind of have a second to take it all in, you notice that he's wearing like almost like a tabard. The glove on just one hand, and you notice that he's dressed a lot more proper than he was. Like when you've seen him as just like the commoner, like the miner, that he's wearing like really fine clothes.
My brother would like your current style, friend.
This is just something that reminds me of the old days. But bid you adieu for now. I feel I have a date with some mages.
Oh. No. I don't want to know what you plan on doing.
I'm not involved in that.
He just pulls out one of those sigils and he kind of flicks it like a coin towards you. May come in handy.
He goes to catch it.
And he just walks out.
Are there any guards around, by chance?
Yeah, there's 2 guards that are at the entryway to the throne room, and then there were 2 additional that you passed like at the front gate.
There's no
Okay.
one in the room that we're in.
Yeah, there's 2 in the room that you're in.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna stop one of them and just. Can you take this piece of paper to the treasury for me?
You ask the royal guard?
Yes.
He takes it and he opens it up. I could, but it won't do me any good.
For me.
Right.
I'm in a hurry. I gotta go. But I'm gonna take the paper back from him and scribble my name on it. And then hand
It already had your name on it.
Oh, okay, cool. Now it's got my name on it twice. And I'm gonna hand it to him with some gold and be like, "Can you just deliver this for me? Because I'm in a hurry, but I want my house."
And what will I do with the key?
Leave it under the doormat.
And
Vivian walks up behind Vodka.
Please help her.
The jackal said we have a week before we have to get to the boat. You're gonna be gone, what, an hour? Run. Do this real quick.
The key under the doormat. You're too poor for a doormat. Am I wrong?
Then buy me a doormat.
take this gold, buy me a doormat, and put the key under it. He's just kind of sitting there with the paper in his hand, still like.
She takes the paper back and is like, "I'll just go do it. Fardrak, do you mind?"
Vardrak's like, he looks at the guard. How far away is the place that she needs to take this to?
It's only like in the center of town. Like it's like a straight shot there.
He kind of glares at you and he's like, "I'm sure you know where the jail is. It's right there.
I'm familiar.
Vardrak, he puts his finger and thumb in his mouth and lets out a loud whistle, and you start hearing like a galloping sound coming up to the door. And his steed is going to attempt to kind of like push the door open.
So you're gonna try damaging the queen's property right after you made good with her. That's cool.
I said push, not Barakai burst through.
I'm Miss Barakai.
Yeah, I mean, so this creature, you just hear like the sound of just like boom, and the doors just burst open. And you got this tall Komodo dragon looking thing just standing there.
And he's gonna look back at Vakta and says, please be swift.
Thank you. And she's gone. Gone. We're in a hurry.
Yeah, so you hop on and the thing just like stands there.
How mate go?
Vardrak like said something like loudly and draconic, like Vakhan! And then all of a sudden it just like rears up, turns around, and just bolts out the door. I hope Vakta's holding on tight.
Let's find out
Oh no!
with a deck save.
Oh no.
Okay, well, Dex I'm good at.
Okay.
Yeah. I was teetering for a second.
I know, I was scared.
So yeah, so with some flair, she's like,
I
woo!
missed it. I didn't dislocate my shoulder.
Not this time. So yeah, so she takes off in the distance, and it's just the three of you remaining in the entranceway of the castle.
Evan's like, she's a rogue, right? Shouldn't she know like secret paths and shit to go faster?
Yeah, I do, actually. Except that it's literally a straight shot through town. Like,
Just look at Devian. Vakta's full of many surprises.
Is your
He says it almost sarcastically.
wow. Okay.
Almost.
Fuck you too.
You didn't hear that. You're not here.
Yeah, but say you didn't hear shit. You're gone.
I can't wait to be mad at you for no reason later.
It'll be so out of character though. Like, what?
Does your lizard thing know where to go, or is it just gonna run?
Wherever she's guiding it to.
I just see her
Nowhere
standing up like,
going.
woo!
Like running out of town.
It's so fast.
Oh god.
He walks up to Vardrak, puts his hand on his shoulder, and he looks over at the guard and smiles. You want to sit on the throne?
Oh no!
Do not
And it's
mistake your past transgressions being forgiven for you having complete immunity in this city.
Diplomatic immunity.
He just smiles at the guard and he like slaps Vardrak's shoulder. We're in a rush anyways. Let's go.
Maybe next time. Vardrak's gonna look over to Ukto. Now, if you're wanting to turn back, now's the time. But once we step through this portal, you're gonna have to be in with us.
She seems lost in thought and realizes, like, whoa, hey, you're talking to me. Sure. Yeah.
Sure. This is kind of a big deal here. We are going to go steal the Book of the Dead from a cult that worships a demon lord.
And into the hands of a madman with an ancient mask who probably wants to take over this city and then probably also the world. So there's that. But I mean, why not?
I've yet to witness him do anything wrong.
Oh, I got coke in my lungs.
Told you to quit sniffing that stuff.
So,
Bob's on camera.
once his motives prove to be a detriment to us or
Yes.
followers of Tiamat, then he becomes an issue for us. Right now, he is helping us.
Bob brought the battle axe.
It's my axe.
The battle axe of wifery.
No, the battle axe of wifery. No.
Ask thine husband to do any deed.
And she's gone.
And now that Bob was in camera, expect Melissa's camera and fucking stream to blow up in like 5 minutes.
No,
Right.
he took my axe. My daggers are upstairs.
Better.
Oh no, you haven't seen my dagger though. It's upstairs. I'll send you a picture later. I posted it on Twitter because someone's gonna want to see it anyway.
Now, Uto, is there any family that you need to say parting things to or anything?
I lived in a basement, and people didn't realize I lived there and moved in. What do you think?
I didn't want to assume.
Sorry, I couldn't do anything about your house, but from what I've seen, people were in there. Vakta's was empty.
Y'all didn't even try. Shame.
She kind of gives like a peaceful smile, like, it's okay. It is Tiamat's will that I come with you.
Indeed. And once this is all said and done, I will make it a priority of mine to make sure that you get a house deserving of a follower of Tiamat that is so loyal.
She smiles and motions in the hallway that she assumes the room is that they have to go to go
Need
to
to
the
go
docks.
to the bathroom? That's that way.
Got a pee now. It's a long trip.
We must wait for Vakta to return before we leave.
Isn't there someone else that you were pretty excited to come with us?
Ah, yes, the bard. I haven't seen him after breakfast. So,
Bards are cunning. He'll find his way to us.
that's my understanding.
You turn around, he's just standing there like, hi guys. No, whatever.
Yay!
What's up?
Boy!
Why you guys keep talking about me like I'm not here?
I miss Rain on Balavar.
Ooh.
Dang.
Who that?
Oh.
I don't know, no
Raina. Miss Raina.
And Divian, when will you have time to speak with your Raven Queen?
I have.
Now, mind you,
He looks confused.
yeah, exactly. And now that you're looking at Devian, you realize he looks a little different. Like, he has this shoulder pad on that you don't remember him really having. And his bow looks a little bit different. Seems how he's been having it out and strumming it in front of the fucking queen.
Did I miss something, my friend?
You missed a lot, but that is something we must talk about later.
Was this something that happened while the rest of us were sleeping?
Between dimensions, there are time anomalies, and when I came back, no time had really passed. So
you gained an audience with her.
no one gains an audience with the Raven Queen, but she has messengers, and I spoke to the Raven Queen through one of her messengers.
So, being that you're still alive, I assume it went well.
Yes, really well, but that is. I will tell you everything once we are gone from these wolves.
Of course, of course. Vardrek's going to use his ability to detect where his mount is and see how far away Vakta is at this point.
You notice that it's like stopped at like some random store.
I probably saw something shiny, whatever.
No, so like as you're beginning to detect where it's at, you hear its hooves approaching, or feet, or whatever the fuck it has. I don't know if it has hooves or not.
It does now.
Flames.
Flame hooves. Hooves.
Yeah.
It doesn't even have feet, it's just plopping.
Vardrek goes, oh good, here she comes now.
And as you went there, and you gave it to Tellium there at the treasury, he thumbs through a cabinet for a minute and he pulls out this old brass key. And he writes a couple things on this piece of paper. He gives you this long scroll, which after you read it, you see is the deed to the house officially. And you see like it has your name on it and it's like crossed off, and it has another name on it and it's like crossed off, and it has your name on it again. And then it's got the official seal of the queen at the bottom.
It's my house.
Again.
It was my house the entire time.
Third time's the charm.
I mean, not according to that ledger, but...
Yeah, fuck that bitch. You had my house. It was my house. Cool, now we have a headquarters in Durian. It's tiny, but it's a start.
That's what she said.
Oh. Alright, well, I'm ready to go.
Are we pleased now?
Yes.
Vardrek smirks, turns around, and heads for the portal. He's holding out the amulet.
Yeah, so as you go in there, you see an old elf wearing this nice ornate robe. And he takes the amulet from you and he puts it in the slot, and you see the portal open up in front of you guys. And like it looks like you're staring out a window into Sea Bluff.
And Vardrek will step on in.
I'll follow.
I'm gonna like jump through, like dive. My first time seeing one of these things.
Ukjo was gonna walk through like a normal person, but then witnesses like his back flip through a portal and is like, just gonna wait. Okay, he already fell, he's probably up by now and walks through.
Oh, I mean, you can see everything. Like I said, it's like looking through a window. Like when he dove through, like you just see him roll onto the floor, like parkour, stand up.
Parkour.
Yeah, I see that. That's so cool.
And I totally forgot to redo
You're
Sea
a
Bluff.
dweeb.
I'm so ashamed of myself now. All the shit I did today didn't do Sea Bluff at all.
Shame.
Ah!
Shame, shame.
All right, so you guys pop up and you are
Yep.
in Castle Sea Bluff.
Right.
All right.
Vardrak's going to find the portal keeper on this side and look for his amulet.
Yeah,
on
he kind
that
of just
side.
just ushers his hand towards where it's at.
All right, Vardrak's going to grab it and head on out.
And as you pick it up, you just hear like the, and it's just gone. It's like eerily quiet in there for a moment.
All right. Gonna head out to the basically the city proper there. We got a bit of a trip ahead of us into the coldness. Does anyone need to get any sort of cloaks or rations, water, anything before we leave? We need to do it now.
I
Wait,
still have my.
coldness?
We're
He said
going.
desert. No?
We have to start by heading north of the mountains to retrieve a staff of Tiamat before we can take this boat.
You think that's going to take less than a week?
We're going to have to really push it.
Why don't we take the boat now, get the book, and then get the staff?
Because Orcus is after both of them. We know where the staff is. We don't know exactly where the book is.
He also knew where the staff was, didn't he?
Well, he knows where the book is as well. And we've got a boat to get to the book.
What does
No.
the staff do?
The
that we
Jackal only has this
work
boat
is-
for a week.
Correct.
I don't think it. I don't think
It
we
would
can
take
get there
us-
and back in a week.
It would take us only a couple of days.
What does the staff do?
Look pretty. It's shiny.
It was my brother's life mission to get this staff to the temple that it resides in right now. It took a lot of effort and cutting a deal with one dragon to kill another in order to fully complete it and then getting it to where it needed to be. If Orcus gets possession of it, it would make things incredibly complicated for us, to say the least.
More complicated than an army of undead.
Yes.
Once again, I might have missed it. What does the staff do again?
It is the staff of the Dark Lady. That's all you need to know right now.
Can I roll a religion check, insight, something?
Given your special background, go ahead and give me an insight check. Brother Deos, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So as you're talking to Vardrak about this, like, you start getting these like flashes of images in your head, and these images, like, you're seeing like this golden scepter with 5 dragon heads all mounted together at the top of it that form down with this long, almost staff-like body. And each one of the heads of the dragon has a different color gem in its eyes. 2 gems each dragon, you know.
Cyclops dragon.
Cyclops dragon. Those are the fucking most dangerous ones because they have a complex. But not good vision. And you remember that this staff, John, do you remember the name of it?
Ew, man, that's notes and notes ago. Fardrock's kill list. No.
Which I don't doubt that you actually have.
Yeah, me
it's
neither.
Actually a thing.
I
I don't know the name of it because that was series thing.
Mm-hmm. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Do I still have I actually created an image for it in here so you guys can actually see what it looks like.
ooh.
Oh, cool.
Just don't know what I have it under. Is it one of the shared ones? No, why would it be? Am I lying? I'm lying. I don't have it.
Oh.
Yeah. Hold on. I have it. I just don't have it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So anyway, so you would remember, you have this flash while you're talking to him about it, and you would remember that the staff wards against any of the chromatic dragons, and you have a special insight that you would know that if the right person had control of it, they could gain temporary dominance over a chromatic dragon with it.
Gotcha. She kind of snaps out of the trance and is like, what would you rather not fight? A chromatic dragon? Or an endless army of undead? Kind of gesturing to the group like, let's take a poll.
Here's the thing.
Boom.
Orcus. Oh, nice.
The Arxer Agir.
That thing.
One of the main reasons that it's difficult for Orcus to get back into this plane is because there is abyssal dragons that guards him and keeps him where he's at. If Orcus and his cult are able to get a hold of this, that would be just one more thing besides my brother's soul that he would need in order to be rid of that obstacle. Among other terrible things, I'm sure. So, I'm not saying one or the other, I'm saying we can do both.
I too am saying both, but I'm saying I feel like the book is slightly more pressing.
I don't know how quickly we could get back. Right now, we're as close as we're going to get to the staff. If we jump on that boat, that's days and days and days of waiting and doing nothing.
Possibly weeks and or months.
Correct.
And
Going
with
to unknown territory, at least this place we know.
And from Sea Bluff, if you guys were to take a wagon or individual mounts, it would be about a 3-day journey there. and a 3-day journey back.
So we go get the stuff. We get back before the boat leaves. We head for the book. If it was so easy for them to find the Necronomicon, I'm sure they would have just went right for it and would already have it.
Devian walks up to Vardrog and he like points at his raven on his shoulder.
Hi.
If we don't get that book, I may not be able to help you.
Oh shit, we got a key in. I was like, I heard a voice. What the hell?
Yeah.
Can anyone fucking hear me, or?
Yeah, we all hear you.
Hey, what's up?
Cool. I had no idea. I didn't get the memo. Nobody told me that we were moving to this. I didn't see a link. I had no idea. So hi, I'm here now. What's up?
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Here
I am, like minding my own fucking business, like playing WoW with my happy ass, just like sitting there.
I said everything at 7:45 in the Facebook link.
I didn't get a link.
Yeah, for some reason he didn't see the link, so
I didn't get any
copied
message
it
in that
over.
group.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Are you still in? You better still be in the group. We're gonna be fine.
Messenger's been acting up. It's been really fickle lately.
I have issues with it on mobile, but on desktop I haven't had any issues so far. But
Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're not interrupting. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, we want you in here.
So you and I are gonna have to have a little sidebar, I think.
Okay, yeah, sure, we can do that.
So Jackal came to Mage's Guild. What do you know about Necronomicon?
Mm-hmm.
Brought everybody to the castle. Found out the queen is a powerful lich, and he had her phylactery and brokered a deal that the group is no longer kill on sight in Durian.
Oh shit.
and I have my house back.
And got her fucking house back.
And a blanket.
And they were given basically rights to come and go through the translocator in between Sea Bluff and Durian. So they squared everything away that they had to do in Durian. They just took the translocator into Sea Bluff.
Mm-hmm.
And they're literally, like, I think they're still standing inside of Castle Sea Bluff, debating on what to do. So the Jackal gave them the information on where the Necronomicon is in a roundabout way, as much information as he had, which is on a different continent. And he booked a boat for them that is going to be setting sail in 1 week.
Okay.
And they are currently debating on if they want to go to Furin and get the staff before Orcus has a chance to get it, or Ukto's concern is they need to fucking get to the book first before, undead apocalypse happens.
Okay.
So that's literally where you walked in at. I condensed that and oversimplified it, but that's where we're at right now.
Okay. Okay. Is my bard there?
No.
Okay.
I tried.
They have not. So, if you remember 2 weeks ago, so the story picked up today where it ended 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
And after breakfast, your character was nowhere to be seen. And even during the incident when the Jackal burst through the door, your character was nowhere to be seen.
But wasn't I talking to Vardrog? Like, at the door?
You were before he went to retrieve his armor.
Mhm.
And then when he came back, you were not there.
Okay.
I could have swore that's what we discussed.
Okay. It's fine. Either way.
But yeah, so that's what they're at right now. And I am going to message you on Discord.
Okay.
And I already messaged you on Discord. Read your damn messages. Like you're on vacation for a week or something.
Right.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay.
You guys can continue.
So yes, I think that we should go for the one that we know, and we still be able, again, to do both. If we just jump on the boat now, I don't think we'll have another chance at the staff.
Let's leave this building. Let's go to the town. And Devian like hastily walks away.
You know far more about the situation than I do. I will trust that Tiamat will guide you in the right direction. However, if things do go awry and the undead apocalypse does happen, I reserve the right to tell you I told you so. And she walks out.
Yeah, you'll have
Sassy
to
dragon.
most likely stand in line behind Vakta for that, but whatever. Whether the undead rise or not, I'm still going to be standing there fighting them, so it makes no difference to me. He walks out, and let me see. I don't think we've. Yeah, we did. We took a
You took a wagon from
a
here.
wagon. Yeah. He wants to return to the place they purchased the wagon rental from before.
Okay. And remember, the wagon will only take you as far as the collapsing rise.
Right.
So you guys could rent like individual horses, and you may be able to fare it quicker that way.
He will ask them what would be faster, a wagon that can hold all of us or individual horses.
So as you get there, there's a gruffy dwarf, and as you ask him the question, he's kind of stroking his beard. Like, well, you get one of the steeds. I assume you told him where you need to go to.
Yes.
Okay. If you get one of the steeds, it could take you all the way through, right to Furin. If you get a wagon, it'll be cheaper, but it'll only take you to the collapsing rise.
Okay. How much for a steed for steeds for all of us? Actually, except me, I don't need one.
He kind of looks at you like, well, one of the steeds that go up through the mountains won't be able to carry two of you, so you might want to get one.
I'll have my own. It's fine.
So for the three of you?
He looks back and gives him a nod, yes.
And how many days do you need them for?
So 3 days there and back. So perhaps about 6 days.
A week?
You need 3 horses for a week. Let's call it 30 gold.
He reaches in his pouch and he
Before he does anything, Devian like puts a hand across Bardok's chest and he's like, Raven Queen talk, come on, and kind of like gestures towards the door.
Okay. Fardrak follows Devian over.
And
The dwarf's
trying to
looking
find-
confused as hell.
It's one moment.
And I'm trying to find like a secluded place where there could be no one but me and Vardog there.
You're gonna try to ditch Vakta and Ukto?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's up to them if they follow you or not.
I always end up following, so
Alright, if she's following, he's gonna look back and look at Ukto. Like, if we're all going on this trip, then I guess you should all know this. And like, head nods Ukto to follow too.
She shrugs and follows along.
Alright. As soon as I could get into like a closed off area where it's just us, he sits down on the ground and starts explaining what happened to him when he went to go talk to the Raven Queen. He says, as soon as the jackal showed up and mentioned the Necronomicon, immediately after that, I was pulled away into the Shadowfell by the Raven Queen. At first, it was a test to see if I should live or die. But after that, they seem to think that I can be more of use as long as I stay with you and your group. But we need to go for the Necronomicon. That was my condition to live and to come and help you. If we don't get the Necronomicon, Orcus is going to take over the material plane, and even more than that, he is going to ascend to godhood with all of the people that he kills here. If I don't do everything in my power to go and get that book, I am surely going to get taken away again and killed on the spot. The Raven Queen said, as soon as I can get that book for her, we have her aid, the Shatter Kai's aid, and pretty much in her version of an army to help with the battle against Orcus.
I'm not saying that we disregard the book. I do understand the gravity of the importance of this book. I'm just saying that we need to be able to get to both of these things without splitting us up. So, if it would be a better idea, perhaps, he reaches on his arm, he pulls off the little circlet that Davian would remember that the little gnome in the Fey realm kept trying to force Vardrak to take. And he says, you remember this?
Of course.
Oh, well, that mage that was able to tell us what our magical items do said that this would help us to find portals and gateways back into the Fey realm. Perhaps in your time spent there and the way that time passes there versus here, maybe we can find a nearby portal and get to the staff on the other end on another portal and then take the same path back, and almost no time would have passed here.
Joe sighs and looks at him in the eye and says, I think that your emotions are clouding your judgment, and that your brother's life work is the reason that you want to go for the staff before anything else.
Do you know what that staff is and what it does?
I do
Okay.
know what it does. And I know what that book does, too. And I genuinely think that the book should be our priority.
From what I was told, with or without the staff, Orcus is going to be materialized on this plane.
Look. Fine. We will go for the Necronomicon. And we will disregard the warnings of the Red Spawn Temple. Fine. I will send a message to Clevenskar, let them know that the staff will remain unguarded, and hopefully they can send someone to get to it first. And with that, Vardrak looking very irritated.
I think you're
turns-
muted, Melissa.
Oh,
Were you saying
No.
something?
I'm not.
You were like talking and you weren't saying anything, and then when you're like, no, I heard it.
Nothing has changed.
What were you saying?
When you send a message, also, maybe if Raina or Balavar are in the area, that the message could be passed on to them to go get the staff.
Vardrak stops for a second, looks over his shoulder. I have no idea where Balavar or Reyna is, no more than you do.
They could go to Clevenskar. They knew we had people there that could be passed on to Durian. Someone could find them.
Well, if they do, that would be great if they helped. If not, they've abandoned the cause and they are not my concern. He turns and starts walking towards the gentleman they were just speaking with, the dwarf.
Devian's still sitting down on the ground. He casts Detect Portal.
Ask that shit.
Well, it's not something I can. It's like,
It's not an actual spell?
no, it's just I can tell if there's a portal within, what is it, a mile of me? A mile or 3 miles.
Right, so it's not like an aim spell. It's just it's an effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like detect magic. You just kind of have a feeling.
No, but Detect Magic's an actual spell, and it casts a spell slot. So I just wanted to make sure if it casts a spell
Yeah.
slot that you...
No, it doesn't cast a stealth slot. It's just Detect Portal 1 mile. There's nothing next to it.
I don't know why you guys insist on cheating. I don't get it. You said it's 1 mile?
Yeah.
You do not detect anything.
All right. I'm gonna get up and hurry over to Vardrak, and tell him like there's no portals around here. The circulet that you have, we would have to go there to retrieve the staff. Normally, there's no way to buy us any time for this. It's too risky.
And Vardrak matters not no way. Apparently the staff is of no importance to anyone but me.
I never said it wasn't important.
So, let's go get our book.
Left Discord.
Oh, you typed a story.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm sitting here like, hey, DM, hey.
With stream remote on, it doesn't alert me that you sent anything, so I'm just sitting here blind.
We need like a good way of me telling you that I've sent you something.
Code word. We need a code word.
Because this is going to happen. No, it's
Oh,
not
yeah,
a
yeah.
code word if everybody knows the fucking code word.
It is,
Or
though.
just have your phone sitting next to you and send them a Facebook message.
Oh yeah, we said that Facebook was the easier way, didn't we?
You could turn on your cam and like wave your arms.
Fuck you.
I mean, it is an option, though.
Ian, I love you.
All right. So did Vardrak use the amulet or no?
No, he was just making a suggestion.
Are there any guards around that I can see?
Yeah, so you guys are over at the stables, actually.
Yeah.
So yeah, there would be 2 guards at the city, like the city walls.
Oh, Devian's gonna go over there and walk toward them. Going to ask them if the city has any card readers in it.
Has any? Oh, like fortune tellers?
Yes.
He kind of points over to the back, and he's like, "In the back of the Mystic Quarters. Old hag. I don't pay her much mind. I think it's mostly rubble."
Most of the time it is, but I think it may be different in my case. Thank you.
That's what everyone says. Mr. Green did a roll on the legendary table.
Ooh.
Exclamation point. Roll 20. 18. And who do you want it to affect?
Oh, Cliff, did you do the new intro and I missed it?
No, I didn't do it. I'm still working on all that stuff. I wouldn't do it without you, man.
Yeah, do it now.
No.
In the middle.
Alex, you got another roll on the mystery table here.
Oh, 2 in 1 game.
I thought that was okay.
You rolled a. Hey, I. How did you know you had to roll a d20? Look at you.
Pay attention.
Go ahead and roll me another d20. So as they're as everybody's talking and everything, Ukto, you get this like strange inkling that like you're missing something. And as you search around, you notice that you somehow misplaced 20 gold from your coin purse.
Okay.
Oh.
It's like, it's probably in the bottom of this bag somewhere. And then shifts it kind of to the front, like, pickpocket.
And while this is going on, you guys notice Devian kind of just walks away from you guys. And I moved you to where it is. So yeah, so you're in the back there, Sin in the Mystic Quarter.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can find the old hag that they're talking about.
Yeah, so as you make your way in, go down towards the back, follow in the directions the guard gave you, and you see this little itty bitty purple brick house. And it has like the crystal ball on the sign out front, and it says the Pixie. Sorry, I'm trying to read Discord and do this at the same time, and I'm not doing a very good job. It says the Pixie Hag's Tales.
I'm gonna go over and knock on the door. I'm like looking through the window.
I mean, as you do, you see that there's an old lady sitting in a chair, and she's looking right at you as you're looking through the window. And she motions for you to come in.
go in, ask her, do you, by any chance, read cards? Or do any kind of fortune telling?
Yes, you've come to the right place. I've been expecting you.
He reaches over, his shoulder pad opens up, and like the cards extend out. He's gonna grab the cards and hand them over to the lady.
And she takes them and she kind of looks at you like strange, and she's looking at the cards. Where did you get these?
I got them from a friend, and I would very much appreciate you if you can read these for me.
These are very powerful cards. And whatever is read shall be true. Are you sure you wish for these to be read?
I am in a pretty tough situation right now, and I need some guidance. So yes.
So she takes the cards and she shuffles them up. And she's shuffling them with her eyes closed. And then every now and again she'll like stop. And she like hovers her hand over it and she keeps going. And then she puts one down. And then she shuffles some more. Puts another one down. And she shuffles some more and she puts a third one down. And then she hands you the deck back.
I'm just gonna hold the deck and like fiddle with it in my hands as I wait for her to continue.
It's too late to turn back now. And she flips them over. And the first card she flips over is the Devil. The second card that she flips over is the Ace of Pentacles. And the third that she flips over is the Star. This shows that you will encounter a very strong demon. It shows that you will receive assistance from a god. And at the end, you will be victorious, but with great loss.
He picks up the 3 cards, stares at them for a minute. He puts them back in his deck, and his shoulder pad opens up again. He puts the card in there and sits back down. Have you seen anything like this before?
I haven't seen cards of this caliber in many years. And the last I did was given to me from a Fey princess. But these cards are intertwined with fate and have a strong magical ability to make things happen. Be watchful for a star. The help that you receive from the gods may not come at you quite as literally as you may think, but the star will guide you.
Thank you. This helps out more than you know. Mm, is there any price for this?
No, I appreciate you bringing these to me. It's been a long time since I've seen magic this powerful.
If I ever need these read again, at least now I know where you are located. He smiles, nods, and walks out.
What's everybody else doing while this is going on?
Writing letters to be sent off.
Okay, so you're writing the letter to send off to where you send it to Clevenskar?
One to Clevenskar. That's going to be addressed to Zuminer.
Okay.
The other one is going to be addressed to what's the name of it? Farron? Is that the name of the city?
Oh yeah, the human city?
Yeah.
Yeah, Farron.
And if my notes are correct, her name is Kayla, which was Siri's mother.
Yep.
Yep.
Sounds right.
So those are his 2 letters that he's writing.
I'm nagging him to write another one to get sent to Durian, to Reyna, and Bolivar, just in case they're still there. They're family.
Slides you a piece of parchment and an extra quill.
I'll write it myself. That's fine. You're paying for the messenger.
Cliff, is there any way to play music on this platform?
Not in its current form. There's a program that I can get called Soundscape, but it's another $10 a month. And the thing I want to do it, like the price isn't really a big deal for me. The thing that I don't know is if you guys would be able to hear it too, or if just the stream would be able to hear it. If just the stream can hear it, I'm not going to do it. Sorry. But but if you guys can hear it, then I want to do it. But yeah, that's actually on my list of things I want to do for the upgrade.
That would be pretty cool.
Because I am like pushing music at you for like certain situations.
Right. No, but I want you to sing though.
No. Sorry. Not gonna happen.
Yeah, I think in one situation too, like on a day that I missed, I wanted Cliff to play some kind of sound file, but nope.
Yeah. So Fantasy Grounds in itself does not have the ability to. But there's a thing again called Soundscape, I think it is. And the cool thing about Soundscape is it's individual sounds that you can build tracks with and like save them and do like one click and it'll play like a multitude of different sounds so you can get the right atmosphere and ambience. Or you can do just single ones. And then you can load custom stuff up too. So if you had like a song you wanted me to play, like the one you sent me in Discord, you could play a song like that, and I'd have to have it beforehand to be able to save it and load it into the sound library. And then I would be able to play that too. So as long as you guys can hear it too, which I think you can, because why would they even put it in a link to Fantasy Grounds if you couldn't? But yeah, so that's one of my upgrade plans.
Okay, sorry, I was just wondering.
No, it's cool.
Because I feel like, I don't know, with having a bard, it would be really useful to like add to it.
I agree. I mean, I miss having it. Like that. Like I said, that's the only thing I miss about Roll20 is the sound.
I miss it a lot, to be honest with you.
Dude?
Now that I'm playing a bard, I'm like, God, it would be great to just be like, Cliff, play this.
If you would be able to play it by yourself, that would be fucking crazy.
Hey, Keen, you want me to teach you how to play ukulele?
Oh my god.
I will learn with you, Kian. I have 2.
I have 2, and one's right here. It was under my desk.
You have 2 that you don't know how to play?
I can play them, but
No, I'm talking about
Oh,
Alex.
yeah, Alex. Yeah, okay, Alex, fine.
I found one of them on the side of the road.
Oh. And somebody started yelling, "Hey, get back here!"
It was there for like a week. Shut up, leave me alone.
That's really awesome.
By the way, Sin, for the rest of the session, your 1s are 20s and your 20s are 1s.
Ha! Oh, you like it, motherfucker.
Thanks to Grinch rolling on the legendary table.
I needed this to happen to me eventually.
It's the Grinch, you're now my new favorite person.
Now, John, you just gotta pick a fight with somebody to make sure that he actually gets to really use it.
I'm about to punch the next peasant I see towards Divian.
It's gonna be a bard. You're gonna punch him like, oh, it's you.
He did it.
Okay, so you guys are writing your letters, and then sending them off to the postmaster. Give me the gist of what they say. John, I need you to tell me what your 2 are, and then Melissa, I need you to tell me what yours is.
So the one going to Fairer, that one is going to say, this is, I'm writing you this to let you know 2 things. One, we need to meet face to face to talk about Siri, and the other, we need you to hide the staff that we brought to the temple away from everyone. Don't tell anyone where it is. Don't let anyone know what you're doing. Just hide it until we meet again. And he will sign it, Vardrock, champion of truth, justice, slayer of dragons. It goes on for a while. But,
It's the second page is the fucking title.
Maybe.
Then you have a drink.
Then the one going to Clevenskar, he's going to let them know they have information from a very reliable source that they have a very limited time to get to the Book of the Dead, and they have to get it before Orcus's followers get to it. So they will be heading to
Came back.
Sir Bregda.
Yeah, Sir Bregda. To go to locate the source of the cult in Ashenvale.
Okay. And Melissa, what is the note to Durian gonna say?
It's basically filling in Reyna and Balavar on, hey, this is what just happened and where we're going. I need you to go to Farron and talk to Kayla, who's in Syrian's mom. Be as nice as possible about the events that have occurred.
You're gonna have Balavar go talk to her?
Are you asking
I'm gonna have
Balavar to be
Reyna
subtle?
go talk to her.
Okay. I was about to say, Balavar is gonna go straight up to Kayla and be like, your son's head got ripped off of his shoulders.
It was
Balavar
pretty cool
didn't
looking
see
though.
Did you hear what happened to Siri? He's dead. Like, oh, come on, Balavar.
That's why I'm having Reyna go, is because I think she can temper the situation. A little bit. A little bit.
She'll offer cookies.
Yeah, she can have a bake sale.
Here's a cookie. Your son's dead. Like, oh god.
This is the worst
Think,
cookies.
what?
Don't really know how to say this, but here, have the cookie first.
The cookies
Yep,
are
eat
chocolate
it,
chip
eat
and
it.
they fell out and Sirion's dead.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Now blow out the candles. Like, oh god.
Why are you crying? This is what you don't like the cake?
You're crying because you haven't ate the cake yet.
Okay, so you want him to go to Ferris, be nice, Tell Kayla that Insurion is dead.
I said not. I didn't say tell him that tell him that he's dead. I said nicely tell them about the events that have occurred.
Okay, so tell her that he's dead. It's not really, you can't really sugarcoat that. Like, your son's kind of dead.
They could just gloss over it.
Kind of got his head ripped off and
My
shoved on a
God.
thing.
Belvar's Nova glossing over.
Just want to make sure you're okay. Everything's good. Okay, so I mean, some things happen. No big deal. I mean, I just want to make sure that. Yeah, I mean, Insurion died, but no big deal. I just want to make sure that.
Insurion's dead. Staff, please.
Okay,
Wow.
so you want them to collect the staff?
I would like them to collect the staff, and I will list Sea Bluff as a designated meeting point. In like, but not tell, but also tell them I don't know when we'll be back to Sea Bluff, but I'll see you then. And I'm gonna sign it, Love Mom.
Aw.
Wait, that's my daughter. Shut up.
Okay.
My precious dwarven daughter.
All right, so it's gonna be 30 cents total for postage for all three of these.
Man, what's that?
That-
How many shillings is that?
30 silver.
What time of day is it right now?
Yeah, he'll tell the dwarf guy, like, never mind on the horses, and
Oh, I assumed you already did that.
yeah.
Right now it is still early morning. Well, late morning, I would say, probably encroaching on noon.
Alright,
Because you guys woke up, had breakfast, had this conversation, translocated.
right. He's gonna ask the dwarf if there's a place for him to fill up his water skins.
Oh yeah, I should do that.
The dwarf just points over at the ocean.
Over to the port, yeah.
Alright, you could always stop at the tavern.
I'll
Very
go to the
well.
tavern. I'll get drunk. That's fine.
Very well. How quickly will these messages get to their destinations?
Oh, we should have someone rounding about to Clevenskar and Durian in the next 2 days. And it'll probably be 4 or 5 days before it makes it to Ferris. Farron, sorry.
Is there a price that we can pay for a faster service?
Say no Pony Express. What the fuck do you want?
Want that 1 day delivery?
Right.
Do
I
you
would like
have
Amazon?
Yeah, do you have your Amazon Prime? I need to see your Amazon Prime token.
Hey, this is how it gets
Ye
invented,
old
all right?
Amethil Prime.
Amethil Prime.
I would like a
That's
subscription
perfect.
to Amethil Prime. Do I get a student discount with that?
He kind of leans forward and he looks at you and he's like, "How quickly do you need it there?"
As fast as you can ever get a message to those two places.
3 places.
Oh, yes. He looks down at the third one. Yeah, yes, that one too.
Well, for 10 gold, I'd be willing to risk my own life and deliver this in 2.5, 3 days. It'd be the fastest that we could get to Farron.
He's already putting the 10 gold into his hand.
And this guy's lighting up like he just hit the lotto. He's like trying to maintain his composure. Like, yeah. So, assuming that the Yihai aren't too rambunctious, we should have this letter there in 2.5 days.
Offer this service on a continuous basis. Maybe call it Vardrock Express. He smiles gleefully.
I'm just shaking my head no, like just out of Vardrock's sight, like
Vardrock's nodding his head, yes.
As you walk away, you kind of hear him like, the Dwarven Express. I like the sound of it.
yes. That one. Don't feed his ego.
Vardrock's gonna head for the bar.
The bar sounds great. Let's all get drunk. Nothing bad happens when we drink.
Everyone back with the group.
Yeah, you made it back while he was talking to the postmaster.
Drinking.
So yeah.
Why are you guys so excited to go and drink?
I'm going to fill up my water skins for the trip.
Gonna get drunk. Then I'll stop thinking about how everyone's fighting. And that I miss Reyna.
But do you tell her that drinking on the sea isn't a good idea?
Nah, she'll find out.
Nope. It's the only way she'll learn.
So you guys walk back into the same tavern you stayed at when you were here. And the same bartender, Greylith, is still there. And he kind of shoots you a familiar glance.
Greetings, my good man.
Well, I didn't expect to see you around here anytime soon.
Why is that?
Oh, the way you left last time, you seemed quite hasteful.
We're always in a hurry.
It's nice to see you, friend. What can I do for you?
Well, first I like to fill up my water skins here, and then he looks down at Vakta like he's thinking for a second. Whatever the lady's having.
Well, what'll it be?
Surprise me.
Is this guy a dwarf?
Yeah.
No,
No?
he's not a
He
dwarf, though.
was.
No, he's an elf.
Okay, I was about to say.
I'm
what?
gonna get some sissy ass wine.
Fuck you.
Like, where did that come from?
The mage hand just comes to the door and like slaps Vakta across the face.
So he walked back and fills up the water skin and he gives that back to you. And then he slides this this tin cup over to you, Vakta.
What is it?
It's a surprise.
Vivian, Ukto, would you also like to be surprised?
What's so surprising about drinks?
Well, you won't know until you drink it, now will you? Vardrock puts up 2 fingers towards the bartender and gestures towards them.
No, thank you.
Oh, you have to drink before an adventure.
Do I really?
Yeah. Devian has never been to any place like this before, so he doesn't know why you guys are so excited just to drink something.
So he comes back and he gives Vardrock 2 tins of the same liquid.
And for me, that nice, fine dwarven stuff that my daughter, former daughter, ordered last time.
We just got a fresh cask of it yesterday.
Yes.
And he goes over to this nice oak barrel, and he pops his giant cork off of it. You need to see like it almost pours out like a syrup. It's like caps it off, puts the cork back in, and he slides that in front of you.
That doesn't look healthy.
Oh, you're not ready for this one yet, friend. We'll get you there. And he like kind of nudges you.
I'm just confused. And he grabs his cup and he just takes a normal drink out of it.
Like you're drinking water?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Is Ukta gonna drink any? Ukto, sorry. Ukto.
She smells it and is like, "This is a bad idea."
And Vakta, how do you handle your delicious drink?
Can't hear you.
Now I
I
can.
can.
I don't understand. I sip it to see what it is.
Okay, so, Vivian, go ahead and give me a Constitution check.
Fucking lightweight.
Check or say
Check. So a 16 is actually a 5.
Yes.
Now go ahead and give me a Constitution save.
Oh no. Ooh,
Oh.
look at those high numbers.
Look at you handling me your liquor.
No, his highs or lows.
Oh right, I
Yeah.
forgot.
Yeah.
Sucks to be you.
So, Bhakta, when you take the little sip of this drink, it is some of the foulest tasting liquid you have ever had.
It's piss.
It kind of burned your tongue just from the little sip that you taste. What is one of the ingredients you get a note of?
You're asking the wrong person.
Nope, I'm asking the right person.
No.
What's one of the things you get a note of?
Melissa's not a big drinker. I don't know anything about alcohol.
It doesn't have to be alcohol. Anything that you can think of. What do you get a note of?
God, why?
Taste blood.
Let's go for cherries. I don't actually like cherries.
Okay. Alex, when Ukto smells the drink, what scent did she get a smell of that made her not want to drink it?
It smelled like sickly sweet, like that fake candied apple stuff, where it's just too sugary.
So good.
Okay. Devian, when you take a sip of this, it brings you back to an experience you had in your childhood. That is
Dad, no.
that you forgot about up until now, but it was a really, really bad experience with some form of liquid. What happened?
Damn, that's a hard one, considering Devian's fucking lost all of his memory from back then.
You just got one though.
Mm-hmm.
He remembers two figures that he thinks are his parents sitting at a table. The father had a huge picture of some kind of beverage, and Devian, wanting to be like his father and see what he was drinking, climbed onto his chair, tried to pull down the cup. It ended up spilling on him, and all of it rushed onto his face and in his mouth.
And as this memory comes rushing back into your mind, the next thought that you have is, oh shit, as you projectile vomit
Ugh.
Oh, no.
all onto the counter, onto the bartender's apron, and he just starts laughing his ass off. And he's like
Oh, my ass.
he's like wiping tears away from his eyes, and he's like, I see they don't like the leftover surprise. That's everything that didn't get drank from yesterday.
Oh, no. Oh.
It'll get you drunk, piss drunk. It's dirt cheap, but it's got an acquired taste. And he's like wiping away tears, and he's like, it'll only be 2 silver for your drink. That was worth its price in gold.
Vardrak is like bent over, holding his stomach, laughing this hearty laugh. Like,
I'm gonna set my drink down and just push it away.
Alright, that means
So I think I'm done drinking for a while. You inadvertently made the drunk sober.
Devian's still sitting at his chair. He's face down, like face on the table.
In the vomit.
In the vomit. And he like rolls his head over and looks at Vardrak. What is this?
Vardrak can stop laughing long enough. He goes, what that was a lesson. Next time, order your drink proper. He like
He's
walks
Can I have
past
a wine
Divian, slaps him on
instead?
the back. He's like, you're all right, kid.
Devian gets up. He kind of like doesn't have a balance right now. He's like, I need to get clean.
I'm gonna take the mug of the stuff and pour it into my water skin.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Come in handy at some point.
That's what I'm thinking.
Vardrak is going to slap 2 gold on the counter, and he's going to say, all right, let's get them something a little bit, a real drink that they can handle.
How about a nice wine? I'll take wine.
There you go.
That I can trust.
3 wines.
And he's still laughing, and he walks over and uncorks this nice, looks like a real heavy, solid bottle, with like a real dark amber color glass. And as he's pouring out the wine, it's just this bright, like super saturated red. And he hands it over to you guys, and he says, nothing but Amethil's finest for my friends here.
Vardrak goes over and takes a seat. Just, come, sit down, drink.
Devian's sitting on the floor.
Ew.
It's in a fetal position.
He's just looking down at everything dripping off of his face.
Oh,
I mean, the ground ain't much better.
no.
Heal check?
Go ahead and roll it. You can do a medicine check.
Take it me.
Sorry, it's saying that I can't roll my own skills.
What?
Yeah, I don't have an explanation.
I got you.
They keep saying, you can you can only do your own stuff. And I'm like, but this is my own stuff.
Nice.
This is my character.
So you rolled
My-
a 24. So yeah, I mean, you could tell, like, he's fine. Like, medically speaking, he's fine.
Okay. Is this like a temporary thing, or just going to be kind of hungover, or is this more like a food poisoning kind of situation that requires a little bit further medical attention?
You don't assist that he's, or you don't sense that he's like drunk, and you don't really sense that like he's got any food poisoning or anything. This is more of like this is more of like just a weak stomach type thing.
Does my medicine kit have something equivalent to like Pepto-Bismol?
Yeah. You probably have some herbs in there that he could chew on to like ease the nausea.
I'm just gonna pull out like a full branch of something, and be like, "Here you go. Just chew on that in your little stupor situation here, and you will feel better. Guarantee it.
What is this gonna do to me now?
You won't feel like crap. Well, I mean, you're still gonna be laying in a pile of vomit, and that's a situation you're gonna need to solve on your own.
And being covered in vomit.
But
Please change before we're on the boat.
yeah, that. Or are you prone to seasickness?
I don't know.
He's never been on a boat.
Maybe
Oh god.
don't change. Just chew on that stick.
Or wash your
Do
clothes.
change.
Do change and wash your clothes.
Devian just stands up, like he's got the stick just hanging out of his mouth. Like, where can I clean this?
Like an anime character with like just a leaf sticking out their mouth.
There's a general trough in the back you can use.
Oh.
Going over there.
Oh no.
I mean, out back there's a trough with transparent water.
Oh, you can actually see through it.
Yeah, it's transparent.
That's an improvement.
It's not the piss trough this time.
I love Melissa's face right now. It's fine.
So as you guys are having a good time and drinking and everything, you start hearing like this lute begin playing in the background, and there's a bard that's filling the bar with music.
I will link the song in the Discord chat if any of you want to listen to it. There you go.
Can you send it on Facebook also? Thanks.
I can play it so the audience can hear it, but no one else will be able to hear it. So you guys have to play that on your own if you want to. Holy shit, that's loud.
Oh, I can't open YouTube right now.
Hey guys, sent that to you, Alex?
Thank you.
Like this podcast.
Hold on. I could try to be slick and do it all super ghetto, like.
You're gonna get double audio though from that.
Yeah.
Stream,
I was gonna say I could just hold my phone up to my mic.
It's gonna reverb from your stream. That's your.
Worth it for you guys.
I'm start playing with that now. There you go.
So yeah, so you start hearing this. You start hearing this lute being played and this beautiful voice coming out, and it's just filling the bar with just such a nice atmosphere.
Am I clean yet?
I mean, do you know how to clean a shirt?
What do I roll for that? I mean, I've been living in the nature for a while. I figured I know how to like wash stuff by hand.
I mean, I assumed that was a basic thing that people knew how to do. So
Yeah, like I didn't think that.
you know what? Fuck it. Give me a survival roll.
Oh no. Roll low.
I picked it because he's got a +9 in it, and he's rolling low or rolling high automatically. So that's a 4. So you come back and there's still like chunks of like yesterday's food on your shirt. Somehow you got like some in your eyebrow. And you come back looking all self-satisfied, like, "Yep, we got it all. We're good."
A valiant effort was made.
Exactly.
Is that effort?
For some people, Tiamat bless their hearts. That is an effort.
I'm gonna go up to Vardrock, think about it for a second, then go up to Vakta, and I'm like, is this better?
Technically, yes.
Deception roll.
Okay, why not? Technically, yes.
Wow. Wow.
Well, I'll roll that extra 20 for the.
Wow.
Damn.
I'm so glad we're not in combat right now.
Right, roll again?
Yeah, I need that third one now.
Brother, one, you're dead.
Oh my god.
So
God went on a comeback.
So you begin telling him that technically yes, and you kind of fumble over your words a little bit, and as you do, you bite your tongue.
Your shoulder's dislocated.
And you suffer 6 damage.
Ow!
Yeah, you bit your tongue hard, like you're like technically and like as you pull your hand away, there's just blood in your hand.
It's not that bad, is it?
You really want to ask her any more questions? Haven't you done enough?
Bloody hand. It's about that bad.
I'm just gonna go ahead and roll that heal check.
Did you want a performance roll, by the way?
Yeah, if you want to give it some flair.
Okay.
It stopped.
So again, you guys just hear this beautiful music being played. And you just feel the entire mood of the bar kind of lift a little bit. Like everybody seems to be enjoying themselves that much more.
Evian's gonna go from being upset to laughing with everybody. And he's gonna take his shirt off, shove it into his bag, and just sit at the table topless.
Give me a seduction check.
I'd say no shirt, no shoes, no service, but Balavar's been there, so.
Yes.
Yeah, but I mean, he's just a little elf. It's a lot easier to tell him shit like that.
True.
Vardrak is gonna pull out a few silver and walk over with the intent to tip the bard and realize who it is.
Marith, as he sees you recognize him, he'll wink at you and continue playing.
Somehow manages to take one hand off the lute and still play it.
Actually, I was gonna say that I used Mage Hand to flip my bag open for him to like drop the silver.
I see you. I know you recognize me, but still. Tips are appreciated.
Vardrak raises an eyebrow, looks down like he's contemplating if he should. Then he goes ahead and drops it in anyway.
With that being said, if you guys click on the subscribe button up top and see if you have a free Twitch Prime subscription, you might be able to subscribe for free.
Just saying.
Tips are appreciated.
Oh my god.
And I didn't have to mage hand.
9 silver key.
9 silver?
Yes.
Hey.
Call him out on it. Don't let him fucking give you 9 silver like a
Oh,
peasant.
I'm sorry.
9 silver that I didn't have.
Exactly. See anyone else getting up?
He's like pulling out a wad of gold and he's like picking lint out of it. And, oh, there's a silver piece for you, you fucking peasant.
Wow.
Not gonna say I did that at LARP this weekend, but I might have done that.
Same though.
Devian's
Let me just clunk clunk. Yeah.
Vardrug's,
Pardon while I dig through my wall.
Devian's walking over to join the two, Vardrug and Marith. He pulls out his flute and he says, "Do you mind if I join?"
Oh my god. Marith, he kind of like, as he's performing, is like raises an eyebrow and then like hesitantly nods.
Please
Vivian.
tell me that Vivian can't play the flute worth of shit.
Vivian, go ahead and give me a performance check.
Oh no!
Hold on. 1 second.
Yes. Yes.
1 second.
We need the flute song.
I'm gonna cast silence on him.
so he's like, do you mind if I join? And you say yes. And then he pulls out this flute and is like,
it's a 20-foot radius on him.
Oh.
Everybody's like, no! The crowd turns on you guys actually, and
Oh no!
I can't cast silence on him.
oh, you cast silence, but as soon as those notes start going, these drunks got pissed. So any hope that you had of making any additional coin has pretty much been thwarted.
I guess.
He glares at Devian.
He is silently still going strong.
And Marith stands up on the stage and he says, "Drinks for everybody."
The crowd is back on your side.
Yes, of course they are.
Devian stops. He's like, "No more drinks."
So he just mouths it because he's silent still.
How much gold do I owe the bartender?
3.
3. Okay. I'll go up and I'll hand him 5 gold.
He's like,
I'm gonna send you something in Discord.
No.
he's like, everybody, this lovely bard right here just bought drinks for everybody. Ale on the house. And yeah.
Marith kind of he leans over the bar table. And he points at Devian and then he says to the elf, he's like, "Not him." I think it would be dangerous to let him drink it all.
Another glass of wine.
He kind of leans back over and he says, "And a glass of wine for the lady." There's a sly wink in there.
Be still my heart.
Go ahead and do a what are we gonna call this?
Charisma?
Just do a straight charisma.
You got it.
Vardrug lifts up his mug, not so subtly goes.
Should I make Vardrak roll an insight to see if you've even seen that? Nah, you're good. You've seen it. That's funnier that way.
You want me to roll a charisma save?
That's up to you.
I'm rolling the Christmas.
Nah.
Oh, wow.
So Vakta looks over at you and with this kind of dumb smile, and as she does, like a little bit of blood just comes out of her mouth.
Oh, no.
That's cute. It's cute. She's fine.
Aw.
It's like
Not cute.
you know, like a little disheveled kind of cute,
And then he pulls out this flute.
like
and
a
he's
messy bun kind of cute. 20 foot.
And then he pulls out this flute and he's like,
Stop laughing, John.
I'll turn to the bartender again. If I could just have a pitcher for me and my friends, I will take care of filling their glasses for you.
"Hey, saves me the trouble." Hands it to you.
He'll go right over to Varjok and fill his mug again.
All right. Start slamming it.
It's just regular ale this time though. You don't got that fancy shit.
Oh. Yeah, well.
For 5 gold for everybody, you don't get the fancy shit.
Boo.
You're literally the only person complaining.
I got more wine. I don't care.
So, I hear you're trying to find a way out of Simba.
Have a way out.
You have a way out.
Yes.
Okay.
And we
So,
are going
by horse
to-
or by sea?
by sea.
I see. He smiles at his dumb joke.
Goes
I
right
like
over
him.
Vardrock's head.
I like him.
We are going to be heading to a desert I am not familiar with, any of us for that matter. And we're going to be hunting down a cult of followers of Orcus. And we're going to be looking for. He leans in, but he doesn't hush his voice anymore because he thinks he's subtle. It's the Necronomicon.
Marith, he kind of almost stuns him for a second, and he just it looks like he thinks, he stops, and he snaps back to a cheerful composure, and he says, well, deserts are great for string instruments. No humidity means I don't have to tune it that often, so I'm in.
True.
All right. And you do realize, as we've discussed before, what we're up against.
Yeah. Demons and different dimensions and things that you shouldn't be going up against. But yes, I understand.
All right. Then, since we're all here, there's one more matter that I'd like to discuss before we set off on our journey. And we are inevitably going to end up in a fight. I need to make sure that we're all on the same page. The fight that we had in Durian last, we could have easily won had everyone stopped trying to do their own thing.
Excuse you? Are
You
we gonna
heard
do
me.
this again here?
Yes, we are. Because if we repeat those actions, we will all be dead this time.
I couldn't even hear you.
Devian stumbles over and he's his mouth is moving, nothing's coming out, and he's pointing at people and stuff.
He's still in the silence, so.
He's making hand gestures nothing.
Vartrax, do you realize you're not making any sound?
He nods and he keeps going.
So, he's gonna look back over to Marith. Is that you?
Actually, this time, yes, but all you would need to do is walk forward. But I'll stop. I stop concentrating on silent.
After he
So,
hears his voice, he just immediately stops. He's like, oh.
you had something to say?
Nah, I'm just having fun with it.
Yes, as I was saying, us discussing the best plans of action and disagreeing with each other, that's all well and good. I don't claim to be anyone's boss or leader, but when we are on the field fighting, we need to work as a unit.
Unit.
Meredith kind of giggles.
Vardrak,
Ukto lays a hand on Vardrak's shoulder and says, team. The word you're looking for is team. Not battalion. Team. Or friends. That's also a good one.
You don't say F words. F words are-
Vardrak shoots Vakta a very, very intense look, like he is not fucking around.
Holy shit, 34?
He is like
You
he
are
is
intimidated,
thinking-
Vakta. You have no way of defending that.
Like he is reflecting on what happened and what he lost in that city during that fight, and he is not amused.
Fuck, they're scared, but still angry. Because fuck you, I couldn't hear you.
Devian leans over towards Vakta. You protect us, we protect you. Nothing bad can happen, right?
Right. We watch each other's backs. We protect each other. We do not abandon each other. If anyone flees from everyone else, I will kill you myself.
That seems a little unfair. What if they're really scared?
If I get feared, I am.
If it's out of your control,
Very
that's
upset.
different.
How are
If
you to know if it?
What if they're
Is
trying
it
to
like
protect
you're
half
running-
the team?
If you're running to save your own tail, that is where I have a problem.
How are you to know the difference?
I like this one.
Nothing that a circle of truth won't uncover.
People can lie through those.
You can try.
That's the opposite of team building. Other direction. You were going good the first time. I'm on your side with this.
Just
But you're
because-
not endearing yourself,
Just because
threatening your
someone-
teammates under basically torture is not a good way to endear them.
Oh no, we've done the circle of truth thing before. It's circle of truth or dare.
Yes.
Actually, we actually did it last time we got drunk here. It's a great time.
See, you see? Not torture. It's apparently amusing.
Miss Raina.
Vardrak looks at you for a moment, and he seems like he's relaxed his face a little bit from that intensity, and he's
Asshole.
as do I. But she's not here anymore.
For now.
Only thing that I'm concerned about is protecting those that are here. If we work together, I will die for any one of you. But the moment that you let anything come between us as a bond, that's where we're going to have a problem. Is that condition too much for anyone?
I told you, if I leave, I'm dead anyways. So I'm seeing this through.
I fought to follow you, and you know where my loyalties lie. Asshole.
Yes, your loyalties lie in your hand there.
It tastes like cherry cobbler.
Marith, Ukto.
I already said I'm on your side on this one.
I'm on your side, but if you try to kill me, I'm not sure where I'll be.
I'm not trying to kill anyone.
Yep.
That's all I needed to know.
Anyone's a loose term.
We're not allowed to kill Endurian anymore.
Eh.
I'm not losing my house again.
Uh-huh.
Not again. It's mine. The queen said so.
That she did. So, since we have that understanding, then I have nothing more to say until we set sail. And continues drinking.
You guys party and have a good time for a couple more hours. And it starts to get to dusk and sun is setting. So you guys plan on staying the night, or are you leaving?
Guess we should check to see if the boat is ready to go.
Sleep on the boat.
Yeah. If the boat's ready, then we'll be sleeping on the boat. Otherwise, we will come back and we'll pay for some living quarters.
Just let me know. We have 4 rooms still available.
Very well. The Vardrek's gonna get up and head towards the docks.
Vivian's just gonna stand outside and look up into the sky, see if he can find any stars.
You see a ton of stars.
Are there any that stand out?
For shits and giggles, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Ooh, I like these. Oh, fuck!
He has like a plus 19 in perception, probably. You don't see shit. You see a bunch of stars, like you almost get vertigo, like looking up at the stars, and you have to like kind of like ground yourself for a second, like whoa, a lot of stars up there. As you guys make your way to the docks, you see that there's one ship there that's larger than all the rest of them. That you get the you get the sense that that's probably the Oak and Aboleth.
Do we see anyone outside the boat like working on it, or?
Right now the docks are pretty empty, but you do see that there's someone sitting on the deck of the ship, and they're in a chair and they have a hat pulled over their face, and it looks like they're sleeping.
Cliff, did the events that I said in Discord happen before I went to the cabin?
I would say yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, like you already made that arrangement.
Okay.
This is fun.
Vardrak is going to. I'm guessing there's like a plank that he can walk up.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's gonna walk up there and tap the guy on the shoulder.
And the guy, you notice that he's a human, and he's very grizzled, and he's wearing kind of like a bandolier hat, long build in the front and back, and he kind of just tips it up just enough to where you can see his eyes, and he's looking at you. Can I help you?
Well, he's going to first ask, is this the Oak and Aboleth?
This is her, the meanest bitch on the sea.
Do I recognize this guy?
From the previous conversation, you would have, yeah.
Okay.
Our mutual friend with the mask said you'd be waiting for us.
Ah, so you're the ones that are heading out.
Yes.
Well, he told me to reserve it for 7 days here. But we're ready to go when you are.
Marith will he'll like walk up and past Varjok and kind of like hold out his loot to the guy sitting down and kind of nod at him and smile as he walks past and onto the boat.
The bard's here, so now we're all ready.
Brodrock's eyebrow goes up. I'm sorry, have you two met already?
I play the best sea shanties in Sea Bluff. And he like holds out his arms and then he does like a playful like strum on his lute.
Devian starts digging into his bag and he pulls out his flute.
I like this elf.
Yes.
Marith points right at him, glares, and says, "No."
I like this elf more.
So
Play that lute or that flute on the seas. I will throw it overboard.
So
You're lost then.
I guess it is.
Oh, aren't you mean and bossy?
Come now.
I
How
get
on
it.
earth is he supposed to get better if he doesn't practice?
He can practice when our lives don't depend on it.
Good point. Our lives don't depend on it while we're on the boat.
Have you ever been thrown overboard? Do you know? Do you know of many people who have survived that?
I know of many people that have tried.
Right. I don't prefer to get thrown overboard, so
Octa can't
I
swim
would
very well.
I wouldn't think that anyone would like to be thrown overboard. So perhaps we play the wonderful crew of this fine lady here some good music while they work and take us where we need to go.
Also, we only got enough money for the looter. We don't have enough money.
Oh, don't worry, you wouldn't want to pay him.
Damn.
Wow.
So I don't know
This
how
lad
many
here
of you.
turned a whole bar against me.
He shakes his head and looks at him, like judging him with his eyes. So I don't know how many of you have been on a long voyage on the sea, but it's gonna take 20 days for us to get there. We have food, we have water, we have sleeping quarters. The rest is up to you. If there's anything else you need to do in Sea Bluff before we take off, now's the time. Because once we pull anchor, we're not stopping. There's still enough light in the sky that you could reach out to the blacksmith or the general store if you need to pick up anything.
Ukto points and at the guy and says, I vote we get some supplies and provisions of our own for the journey that awaits us beyond when we dock, as well as some form of entertainment while we're on this boat, because we can't sit there scowling, acting serious for 20 plus days.
Circle of truth or dare.
Guild Bard? Actually,
And
two
a
of
bard.
One.
them.
One bar.
Just picture Marith like Bard here.
And I put my flute away angrily and I don't want to fucking play it anyway. He walks into town and go get some supplies. Sell this fucking flute.
Oh, that's so sad.
Is it?
Yes.
Fuck this.
Fucking haters, man.
I am all about this new bard. This new bard seems pretty cool.
I apologize.
I'm just waiting to get my ass beat at this point.
Don't worry, it's coming.
Vardrak's gonna look over at Ukto and say, yes, sorry, I'm not used to a different group traveling with me. I forgot that you have not had a chance to properly prepare for long journeys. Do you have plenty of coin?
I have some.
All right.
I could have swore I had
It's in this
20
bag
more, but
somewhere.
like,
Yeah, I thought I had more, but
Is Divian walking back into town to get stuff?
oh, he's already
Yeah.
gone. He's off the boat, out of eyesight. Just hear him fucking like, fuck you guys.
Fucking mumbling.
You hear like offbeat tunes like as he walks away.
You're hearing, beer, 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 beer.
The fuck.
All right. Well, if you think you have enough for supplies, then please feel free. Go get what you need before we take off.
another question for you, Vardrak. Should we complete our mission and get the Necronomicon, and we find a way to expedite our journey to go get the staff, should we get cold weather stuff here where we can find it? Or chance it? Because we're not going to find it in the desert. No one's going to sell, wool ponchos.
There is a
Uh,
tailor shop, and he points over to it. You can see it from the boat.
No, I'm asking you if that's a possibility to the extent that we should prepare for it.
I
Is-
have a fur cloak from that guy.
Yes.
Well, not that guy. The last guy. He's dead.
Too soon.
The
Look,
general.
man, I've been in a basement up until like 2 days ago. I'm gonna need some help with this.
Vakta, you still have plenty of money, right?
I have, and she looks in her coin pouch and just 25 gold. 25.
Money is not my concern. My concern is that I'm about to go buy a shop because I think that we need all of it because we're going into a desert. And there's not shops in the desert.
Vakta, you want to go with her to help her pick out.
I'll help her. We can make it a girls' thing. Go shopping. Let's go. Oh, and Vox just like grabbed her hand and she's walking off.
Ukto is like overjoyed. She's like, oh, friendship.
Oh my god.
You just hear the captain like, they're gonna close in like an hour.
It's fine. We'll get there in 10 minutes.
I just need one more thing.
Vardrak turns around and says, "All right, I'm gonna go retire to my quarters." And looks over to Meredith and says, "Wake me if you need me."
He kind of like playfully like salutes him.
He looks over to the captain. Could you show me where I can lay my things?
Oh yeah, you guys have your own rooms. Come this way.
Ooh.
All right. And then I have to be exiting now.
Boo.
I know.
Miss a week and then bounce out a half hour early.
You don't need me right now.
Boo.
All right, well, thank you, man. Have a great night.
All right, you too. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
But
I assume we're gonna be resolving shopping real quick, so I'm just gonna run upstairs real quick for a minute.
Okay.
Be right back.
All right, so where are you ladies going?
The only tailor shop that Vakta knows.
Oh, so you're going to the actual tailor? Okay. So yeah, you go back to the familiar tailor shop where the younger elf still working.
Okay. I'm gonna grab his attention as soon as we get into the shop. She's like, hey!
Hey, he like doesn't recognize you.
Aww. So, my friend here needs some clothes. We're going to, I think, just a desert, but also going to be in the sea for 20 days. What do you recommend?
Well, I mean, desert. Probably want to dress light. Silks.
But how do silks breathe?
Don't. They're cloth. Oh, you mean like how good is the air like flowing through them? I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Oh my
they're good.
God.
They're good.
I miss the old tailor.
Hassar's a good guy. I miss him too.
Yeah. You don't know what you're talking about, do you?
Huh?
Oh God. TMI, help me. Alright. Ukto, what would you like?
She sort of gestures down. She's got armor with like heavier leather, like medic's robes, and they're kind of bloodstained and have some other mystery stains.
We need everything.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can just, like, look around and anything that you like, let me know, and we can get it tailored up to fit.
Okay. Yep. Alright. Let's go. Okay. Well, Ukto, let's take a look. Do you like? And she's just gonna grab something random and green and just this.
Is your favorite color green?
I have no idea. No, it's not. I dress in black. Everything I wear is black or gray because it used to be black.
I see.
It matches.
Well, she kind of like, I'm blue and white and yellow and a little bit of black. I don't have any green or red though. Think that's kind of fitting. Have the ones I'm missing, right?
Yeah,
I disagree, but, I mean, like, what do I just work at a tailor shop?
Well, then what do you think?
White.
That stains easily though.
So, like, don't spill stuff on it.
we're travelers.
That's not gonna.
We're heavy adventurers.
Like, you're not gonna adventure in it, are you? Like, I thought you just wanted it, like, for a boat ride to the desert.
Well, we're also adventuring through the desert for.
Oh, well, why didn't you say something? Like, that would have made this conversation go a lot different.
Come back.
I miss Insurion telling me what was fashionable. I miss the old tailor because he designed my cloak for me and my blanket.
When she mentions Insirion, Ukto kind of glazes over for a little bit and kind of zones out.
Proctor's just gonna look through the clothing that's available and look for things that are lightweight in material to just grab ideas for Ukto. She does not notice that she's zoned out.
It's cool.
When she eventually finds something, she'll turn around and be like, this? Does not know how to, like, bonding, shopping, don't know how.
So, like,
That was Reyna's deal.
like, if you get some stuff made out of camel's wool, like, I know you hear wool and you're like going to the desert, but listen, so, like, camel's wool is real light and breathable, so it's good for the desert because you can keep yourself covered and, you know, wet still.
Is
Well, I
this
don't know.
shopkeeper some kind of stone?
Do dragonborn sweat? Do you guys sweat? Do you sweat? Do you sweat?
She's just completely out of it.
Ukto? Just a hand on her shoulder and a little shake, like.
She snaps out of his like, what? What?
Do dragonborn
What?
sweat?
I don't know.
You don't know if he's. Do you know? You don't sweat. You
Probably
would
not. No.
you would know if you sweat. I mean, like me, I'm kind of nervous right now because you're like really tall. Like, and yeah, so I'm gonna go over here. He just walks away.
I miss Sirion, I miss Reyna, I miss the old Taylor. Why can't things go back the way they used to be? This all sucks. And just like, this is lightweight.
It's like a full black leather set of wool-lined armor. This is lightweight.
No, not that. Well, I'm a tiefling. I like heat. Heat's good. It's lightweight to me. I don't know. Do dragonborns get warm? Is that a thing? Do you guys
I
ever
think
heat?
so. Look,
Okay.
I've been in a basement, and I don't remember much before that. I don't know why, but
Well, just in case, let's get something that's lightweight. So, how about this? And she pulls like this, kind of like a burgundy kind of red, but lightweight, like linen type material, and just like this. Do you think that would work?
I like that color. Yeah,
Okay.
let's go with that. Let's go with
Okay.
that and get out of here because that guy's kind of creepy.
Yeah, no, feeling the same thing. And I'm gonna walk back over to the tailor and be like, we need this to fit her.
Oh.
And then give me a price.
Okay.
Please.
Yeah. You sure this is what you want though? I mean,
Yes.
I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna be in a desert, like, I wouldn't wear that in a desert.
I don't trust you to wear anything with the way that you talk, honestly. I'm surprised you're wearing clothes. You seem like you just be like hippie, free to the wind.
I mean, gotta wear clothes.
Do you?
Uto leans in. I think it's a legal requirement to wear clothes.
You're talking to the wrong person about legal.
What did you say? What?
Nothing. Just
No, don't worry about it, man. It's good.
just could you tailor that?
Okay.
Thank you.
But like, I wouldn't wear this in the desert. I'm just saying. He like walks in the back, and you hear him. He's like yelling at you. Like, I mean, like, blue dragons aren't they like? Don't they like normally come from like deserts, anyways? Like, pokes his head back out. Like you should be fine in like the heat, right? Like you don't need anything extra.
She points to the sections of her face that are splotched with white. Like, yeah, but this part isn't so okay with the desert.
I mean, you might get a little burnt, but like, I mean,
Are you gonna argue with us? Or are you?
No. It's your coin. Hold on, I'll get it
Thank
rolling.
you. It's linen. It's breathable. It's.
But like when you're in the desert
Oh my god.
and you overheat because of this, just don't come back here and yell at me for it because I tried telling you it's not what I would do. And he walks back out and he's like holding it up to you. All right, there you go.
How much is that?
Is this all you want to get, or is there like anything else?
Well, Uxor, is there anything else you want to get? Do you want to get? No.
Not from here. I figure we
Okay.
might want to grab some maps or something. I don't know.
Worth a shot
Think
to
of
find
color.
someplace. All right. This will be all. Thank you.
All right. Well, we got 3 yards of linen, and then the tailoring, and that'll be 15 gold.
Do I just subtract it from the gold that I have, or
Yep.
does that work?
Yeah, that's like kind of how it works. Is you subtract it from your gold and you give it to me.
No, I meant on a logistics bookkeeping. Like, is that something I do, or is that something you do?
No, you can do it. It's all on the trust system.
Okay. She digs through her bag, like moving papers and other like little odds and ends out of the way and pulls like, here's a gold and here's another gold, and this one has like a piece of lint stuck to it, and this one is kind of bloody, but it's still a gold.
No, I think this one's chocolate.
I mean, you can bite it. That's your choice. I'll
No,
keep looking
really,
if it is.
This one's chocolate.
She licks it.
See? Chocolate.
Is it in fact chocolate?
Yep.
I continue digging and find another piece of gold. Wait, were the 20 gold pieces that, like, real ones that disappeared all replaced with chocolate gold pieces?
That would be great.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess if you find 19 more golden chocolate pieces, you might find out.
It's my project for the first day and a half on the boat.
Day and a half. It's gonna take a
She
day
just
and a half.
dumps her satchel out on the deck and is like
Just
rifling
cross
through.
leg in the middle of a pile of. I've done that.
Like, Vakta, help me out here.
There's chocolate in it for you.
Sold.
That is both how Melissa and Zeev sort things. So I would not be surprised if Octa did the same thing.
But, like, I just want, like, again, just so you know, and I said it, and you both heard me. You overheat in the desert because of this. Don't come yelling at me.
Linen is a breathable fabric. Trust me.
All right. I mean, like I said, it's your guys. You're the customer, and you know you're always right.
I miss the old tailor. Can't stop laughing.
A little bit over there, a little bit over there.
Yeah, no.
Would it be an insight check to determine whether he's full of shit?
Yeah.
Let's see if it'll let me roll.
He seems completely genuine, albeit a little bit stonerish. But you get the idea that you actually know what he's talking. He knows what he's talking about.
Would you genuinely recommend the camel wool over this?
Oh yeah, totally.
How much would that cost?
Well, I mean, we already like tailored this, so
I'm
like,
gonna get both. Don't worry. Ye old
I mean,
calculator.
we could just like call it like 10.
Sure, let's do that.
Cause like, you know, like camels are like, and he's like walking in the back room while he's talking again.
While
Like-
he's walking away, she leans back and says, if it does work in the desert, wonderful, great. If it doesn't, it'll work in the cold, because it's wool.
Yeah, no, but camel wool's like really light. Like a lot of people, like they just don't, like they don't realize it because they think of like, you know, like camels are like big, you know, like thick skinned and they live in the desert. But like, no, really, it's really breathable stuff. It's good stuff. Pops his head back out. You're gonna thank me for this. Comes back out a few minutes later and he's got it all tailored up for you.
Thank you, my good sir. And proceeds to open her bag, start rummaging through it, and try to find more gold pieces. This one has a bug stuck to it. This has mystery fluids on it. I don't know what it is.
I don't recognize that taste. I'm a little numb.
onward. Devokta, like onward? Are we gonna go? Like
Oh, yes, onward.
okay.
Hey, you guys, like, come back and see Gregory anytime. I'm the only one that works here.
I love
Quietly
this guy.
and in Draconic, Ukto says, I can see why.
I can't understand that.
He says back in Draconic, because, like, I'm the only one qualified to be a tailor in this area. In Draconic.
And she replies in Draconic, absolutely, my good sir. May Tiamat bless and keep you. And she walks out.
And Bhakta's very confused because she understands that that is not a language she speaks and she's heard it before. No idea what they said.
Vakta just heard, like, Grali Erigusi and Erigarasera.
I'm just gonna start speaking in thieves' cant to myself of fuck this, fuck these.
Please
people.
do. That would be hilarious.
I am. I'm just muttering in thieves' cant to myself. Fuck this, fuck these people. I can speak another fucking language too.
He replies back in Thieves' Cant. like, no need to be rude, man.
Does he really?
Yeah, he really does.
Oh, did I respond to thieves' cant? Oh fuck, I'm sorry. But like in a tone that doesn't imply me sorry at all. Just like, oh fuck, I'm sorry. Okay.
We need to get this guy to join us.
No! Please, the fuck no.
Bye, Dragon Lady, and your rude friend.
It's not the first time it's been called that. Oh, I wish it were. How many times have I been called that?
At the general store, I look for any maps of like the general area, the area we're headed to, just general maps. Also looking for like a book to read, even if it's like a trashy dime store novella, that'll work.
Yes.
And a like beginner's guide to music.
Okay. For what instrument?
Intro to flute. I believe in you, man. I believe in you.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
What's gonna work? Teamwork. Oh.
Oh shit.
Nice. Give me another D20, a solid D20 roll. So, you're able to find everything that you were looking for, actually.
Rad.
And the map that you found, for Sir Bregda was actually like folded up inside of the map that you or the little book that you found, like the little trashy, like just like fantasy novel. It was actually tucked in the back of it, and when you were buying everything, the shopkeep didn't even notice it, so you didn't get charged for it.
Nice.
But you'd be looking at like for so the map, the book, the other book for how to learn how to play a flute. And then what else were you trying to get?
That was it.
Okay. So that'd be 20 silver for everything.
So 2 gold?
No, it's 100 denominators for it.
Oh, snap. I pull out a gold piece, be like, sorry man, can you make change?
And he nods, you know, it's just a older elf. And He's like picking everything through.
He's like, wait, Vakta, do you need anything? Do you like want a pop or something? I don't know, man. Like, I feel so bad. It's a lot of change. Hold up, man.
I'm sorry, I'm dying at the do you want a pop or something? I just
Please tell me I'm not the only one who's done that at a gas station at like 2 in the morning when all you have is like a 20 or like a really large denomination and you need something that's like you want one Arizona and you're like, fuck, I feel so bad right now because I gotta make all this change for me.
yeah.
I buy everything with credit card, and I
Yeah,
used to
same.
feel that way at first, like, you know, 10, 15 years ago when credit cards were just becoming big. And people would give you dirty looks when you bought like a $5 snack or like a $2 drink with a credit card. And I'm like, hey, fuck you, dude. This is all I use. So, but now I don't care. I'll buy a fucking 98-cent candy bar with a credit card. Not even bat an eye.
Do you think anybody else needs anything? I feel really bad making him make this much change. So that's a lot of change. Kind of wander up and down the aisles and see if there's anything like, I don't know,
Anything interesting?
something that would be interesting.
Is there anything shiny and cheap?
I mean, give me a perception check, see if you find anything shiny and cheap.
Yes. I'm a little upset that this character is slightly turning into my LARP character because I don't want her to. But
Have
shiny.
you heard this southern drawl, Lissa? It's
I know, I
inevitable.
did.
God bless your sweet little heart.
Give me a solid D10 roll.
That one.
You find this this little ring, and it catches your eye because it looks like it's more expensive than like the rest of the selections that are around here. And he's got it marked down for something ridiculously cheap. Like it's only like 10 silver. But you, being the little cunning thief that you are, you know that it's worth way more than that.
I mean, if you don't want to break gold for that much, I'll take this.
Sure, just throw it on the pile. Like, I should have asked if anybody wanted anything.
Is there anything that looks remotely menacing? Vardrak might want it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'll roll another perception check for anything that looks kind of scary. You know,
And I'm gonna roll a perception check looking for any, like, medical supplies.
You do find medical supplies. I mean, as far as like clean bandages, there's a bottle of like ground herbs that you could use to make like healing balms. As far as anything menacing, the closest that you come up to is there's a small wooden mask. It's like a child-sized mask, but it's carved into like a scowling, like yelling face, like a pissed off Groot, but not as cute.
I like it.
How much is it?
For everything we just said?
For the mask and then, like, the balm stuff.
So 10 silver for the bandages and the herbs. And for the mask, he's like, just a couple copper for that. I've been trying to get rid of that for a while.
Okay, here, I'm just gonna give you this gold and we're just gonna take all of this stuff. Because I think...
Okay.
How much change is that? I lost track.
You're up to 30 silver in return.
Seriously, we're only to 30? Shit. I'm so sorry, man. I'm
30
sorry.
silver in return, Ukto.
Oh,
Yeah.
sweet. Okay, we'll go with that. Good.
Okay, so you just want the change then?
Yes, please.
Okay, yeah, not a problem. We can definitely do that for you. And he thumbs out 30 silver and hands it over to you.
Thank you. Ukto takes all of the stuff except the how to play the flute book and like shoves it into her bag. Except for the mask, the ring, and the how to play the flute book. She keeps the rest. She just kind of like shoves into her bag.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm flipping through, like seeing which finger the ring fits on.
It fits on your thumb most comfortably. You would guess that it was probably like a man's ring, like size for thicker, like either a man or like an orc.
Oh snap! I didn't get anything for the elf. Hang on, I'll be right back.
I love her.
Shopkeep's like, oh, back so soon?
Her and Raina are gonna be like this once we get them back together.
Okay, she runs back and is like, wait, okay, so I got something for pretty much everybody else in our group. I rolled for perception looking for something elfy, like that an elf would like, based on my knowledge of elves, which is limited.
Elfie.
Elf.
He kind of just looks at you like he's an elf, and like this is a primarily elven kingdom that you're in. So he's like,
Look, man, I've been in a basement for a while, so forgive me.
he's like,
We know that he's a bard, so why don't we look around for something musical?
More instruments. Yes, I approve of this.
You got like a whistle
We're
or
gonna get like a tin
a
whistle.
kazoo.
a whistle or a kazoo.
Tin
I
whistle.
don't know. He's kind of into his loot, so I feel like that'd be offensive to be like, you're shit at your loot. Here, have a different instrument, but like a whistle, like that's cute, right?
In the middle of battle.
I mean, you have seen him use Mage Hand before. Like, I'm
That's arcane magic. I'm
saying.
divine. I don't know what that does.
You've seen me move things that I don't move with my hands.
You're gonna play kazoo with Mage Hand.
Oh my.
No, the Mage Hand just holds it up to my mouth. It's fine.
Okay, how about a harmonica? Do you have like a harmonica?
I mean,
hey,
we can't have this conversation.
but see, there's no metagaming. What are you doing?
She's having this conversation like with her mind.
Yeah, she's just having a conversation with herself. Like, what do I do? What do I do?
Find magic, man. It works in weird ways.
Keeps her from smiling.
But yes, perception for like something that I think would make the elf happy.
I mean, you don't know the elf well enough to make an accurate assessment of that.
I'm looking for something musical, but I only rolled a 14 on perception, so.
I mean, you find there's a whole section of musical instrument.
Fact.
Is there one over there that looks particularly elven-y? Like it's got some nice scroll work on it or something?
It looks pretty.
That face palm.
I mean, so you do see there's actually this loot that's in this glass container in the back of the store, and it's a very dark wood, finely carved. The strings on it almost look silver, and it has like this silver etching on the bottom, and it has a feather at the top that appears to be like an eagle feather.
Does it look like it's 30 silver?
It looks like it's probably a little bit more expensive than 30 silver.
Are we talking like 40 silver?
We're
I
talking
have
about
40.
like 300 gold.
No, sir. That's nice, but I'm here for like pop and
30
pocket
silver and an
trinkets.
angry mask.
Is there
Barter.
anything that looks nice but cheap? Like a tin whistle.
Oh my god.
He said like a harmonica.
Is there a pan flute?
Oh yeah, I
looking
mean
for
there's
pan
pan
flute.
flutes here.
I'm gonna get a like nice bamboo pan flute because I know in real world there's like $15.
Yeah, it's 2 gold for a pan flute.
I'm gonna
Actually,
look
no,
for-
I lied. It's 12 gold for a pan flute.
Is there any
Jesus.
cheaper?
I mean,
Scraping bottom of the barrel here.
Is there like a cute travel size 30 silver bottle of elven wine?
yeah, yeah. There's like
Perfect.
there's like the little airplane bottle.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely. So there's like this little itty bitty bottle that's there, and like in this fancy like cursive writing on there, it says "fine elven wine,"
Oh my god.
and it had
Perfect.
the bottle's about this big, and it has a cork in it that's about the same height as the bottle sticking out of the top,
My
Even
god.
better.
Oh,
and it's exactly 30 silver.
I get that and head on out. Damn proud of myself.
Wow, I'll go shopping with girls.
And as you guys are like approaching the ship, like they already have everything ready to go. They've been waiting for you guys, and you're greeted by the captain, who impatiently ushers you onto the ship.
Marith is already playing some music. He's just trying to keep the captain calm at this point.
Yeah, like so if it wasn't for Marith playing this, like you guys would have got cussed the fuck out by an angry sailor.
Look, man, they had like a week that they were gonna wait for us.
Well, yeah, but everybody else is already on and ready. So, is there anything else you guys need to do before we leave?
I think we're good.
Are you sure? You don't need to do anything else?
Are you hinting at something? I mean, I got stuff for everybody in our group. Well, not
What'd
like everybody, not
what-
like everybody,
what'd you get me?
everybody on the boat. That's a lot.
I'm the captain. What'd you get me?
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Get on the boat. Let's go.
David comes running down the dock. You guys forgot me.
did he have his flute?
Yeah, he couldn't sell it. David doesn't know how to talk to people, so he was just yelling at civilians to buy his flute.
Buy my flute!
They're just like they're trying not to make eye contact and like hurriedly walking the other way.
He's still topless with like chunks of fucking vomit in his head.
Buy my flute! He gets back on the boat. I just don't know why these people wouldn't purchase my goods. I don't understand.
Buy it.
Buy the flute! All right. So as you guys board, he pulls the plank up, and you hear the loud cranking sound as 3 men are on this hoist and they're pulling up the anchor. They open up the sails and they begin heading out. This is, as I said, a 20-day journey that you guys are on. What would you guys like to attempt to do, practice, learn, master if you already know something? What do you guys plan on doing on this 20-day trip?
I want to master the art of the sea shanty. Like, master it. I want to be able to inspire any crew to do better. Like, work more efficiently, maybe even catch the wind easier. Something like that. I don't know. Something related to sea shanties. I want to be able to inspire crews specifically on the sea.
Okay.
Cool. Maybe like the whole art of like the call and return that sea shanties seem to have. Which, by the way, if you're familiar with Randy Dandio, that's the one that he starts playing when they take off.
I'm not.
Okay, I'll get you a link.
Yes, please do.
I only know the Rattling Bog, and that's not
Actually, I
really
think
a
I
sea
have.
shanty.
Hold on. Yeah, I linked it to you already. It's the one I linked to you before.
Oh, the one right before?
Yeah.
Perfect. I'll listen to that in a minute here. All right, Ukto, what do you want to do on this 20-day trip?
Is it possible to discuss that with you? Not. It has to do with backstory stuff.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Way more fun to
Make
put
sure-
you on the spot, though. No,
Oh,
I'm
no,
joking.
I know
No,
what I
I'm
wanna
joking.
But I feel like saying it out loud like spoils some of the stuff.
No, that's perfect.
I'll put it in the Discord chat, Melissa.
No, that's perfect. We can definitely discuss that later.
Also, making sure everybody get their super special gas station presents.
Yes. I assume you're divvying those out as we speak.
Indeed. Also, finish my book.
Okay. That'll be easy for you, I'm assuming.
I've got an inch of like 9. Let's see how that goes.
Actually, give me a solid intelligence roll, then. We'll have fun with this.
I'll roll a performance for my
Oh, no, you don't have to do that yet.
song. No? Okay, not
Nope.
yet. Cool.
I got plans for you, boy.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, I'm
6.
concerned, but excited.
Rip.
You should be, both. Yeah, so you'd be able to finish the book in the 20 days.
But just barely.
I have a -2 to intelligence.
Hey, man,
I
don't judge.
rocked every single roll except for one, and I was like, well, I know where that one's going.
It fit. What's Devian going to be doing on these 20 days?
During the day, he's going to be practicing his warlock magics. And at night, he's going to be practicing his flute.
Yeah!
Okay, and Ukto was nice enough to get you a beginner's guide to fluting. The title of it's So You Want to Be a Bard, eh?
Love it.
Chapter 1.
If Marith ever catches sight of that book, he rolls his eyes immediately.
Beautiful.
Um
100% here for that.
Go ahead and give me a straight intelligence check.
Who?
Devian,
Oh,
sorry.
Devian. Cool.
So
Nice.
you rolled a 2.
No. It's
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
So you will not get the advantage from the book on learning how to flute.
Okay.
And Vakta, what are you going to be doing on these 20 days?
What I'm gonna ask the captain if there's anything I can use to set up as a target, so I can practice just throwing my daggers.
Damn.
Rolls a 1. Kills the navigator. No! Lost at sea.
It will be set up in a portion of the ship far away from people. I understand knives are sharp and pointy, and people are not great at sharp and pointy.
Listen, I'm like a djinn. Like, you gotta be careful with... You gotta be careful with what you wish
people
for.
Openers, okay? Daggers are just people openers. I don't want to
Exactly.
open people on the ship. Yet.
Yeah.
And the other thing she's gonna be doing is just like finding random locks and with the captain's permission, just practicing picking them. Just
Give me a solid 20 roll.
Well, that's about 10.
Better than what I got.
All right, and then I
Not
gotta figure
cool.
out what Vardrak is doing. Hey, players, peoples that are watching this. If anybody in there, not any of you guys, but anybody that's watching, someone go ahead and give me a roll 100! Exclamation point roll space 100.
I'm doing it anyway because I want to know what I'd roll. Okay. That's a C. That's passing.
Decent enough.
Reflecting my high school grades.
Oh my gosh.
I was straight A student until senior
Get
year.
this
and I
off,
went,
Mr. Green, Fitty B, somebody. 72. He beat you.
Motherfucker. Eh.
All right, cool. I don't know what I'm gonna use that for, but I'm gonna use it for something.
Green, go ahead and roll just because I want to know what you're gonna get.
Sure, why not? See any other fucking Mr. Green here? 31. Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh.
They'd have
I'm
rather you
sorry.
rolled that, I'm sure.
I'm sorry. Rip.
I could average them. See, it's great because you don't know what it's used for. So, like, high could be good, low could be good. And I could think right now that high is good, and then if you guys roll really low, I could be like, maybe I want to do low and throw them a bone. Or maybe it's the other way around. I'm like, you know what? Fuck these guys. They like to play Circle of Truth or Dare. So I'm going to flip the script on them.
Circle of Truth or Dare is great, especially when you're drunk. Because you sit there and you're just like, everything's great.
You know what it's not great for? Moving the story forward.
True.
Who cares? We're having fun. It's
That's
fun.
true.
You can't
I
do
agree
it.
with that 100%.
Fun.
And on that note, that's what we're going to call it for the night. So as you guys start... What's that?
I said I didn't even get to do a performance roll.
No. Like I said, I got something to perform. Yeah, I mean, if you can do one if you want to.
Hey.
Yeah, go ahead and do a performance roll and see how you set the initial tone for the sale.
Hey.
Fucking 23 out of 10. That's such shit. You roll a 1, you rolled a 14. That is fucking ridiculous.
No embarrassment. None.
Right, yeah, like a 14 is like, unless it's like a difficult check, like a 14 is usually passable for any kind of trivial thing.
That would have been good if my shit wasn't fucking reversed.
Now you know how it feels.
Oh, it was so beautiful because everything he rolled high on the night. I don't think you rolled a low number.
I did not roll a single low fucking number today.
At least it wasn't in combat and got you killed a couple times.
Yeah.
So
The guy looked like an idiot.
as you guys are getting your quarters ready, quotas, not the change. You guys look out the windows and you can see that you guys are... Share this with you guys real quick. I just unloaded it, so it's gonna take a second. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
So you guys head out from Sea Bluff, start heading south through. You guys pass under the Mend of Sylvanus and just realize how far down this gully is from the bridge that you guys have crossed before. Well, at least, I guess only Vakta has. Only Vakta feels nostalgic about this.
Yay.
And you guys head out to the open sea. And I'm pretty sure this is everybody's first time on the open sea.
Yes. Some of us have been on boats before, but open sea, it's new.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's their first time on the open sea. And as you make your way up to the deck and you're seeing everybody doing all their duties that they need to do, and you're feeling the cool sea breeze hit your face, and you watch in the distance as you see land just slowly fading away. And after a few hours' time, you are surrounded by nothing but water. And that's where we're going to close it for the night.
I'm gonna dry out my hair so bad.
So bad.
It's okay, you'll still be pretty.
I'm going to need everybody to right-click on the D20,
Mm-hmm.
choose the 20,
Mm-hmm.
and roll that fucker.
Oh, that was a lot of dice.
So nice.
228. Ha! I'm winning. I got 2 net 20s and no net 1s. I'm very proud of myself.
Do I roll for
I
John
got-
or let him roll?
I got 2 1s.
I'm not going to reverse your rolls on this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say what's 2 and then 5 reversed.
Yeah, no, I ain't trying to fuck with that. Although, you would actually make out slightly better, it appears. But I'm not gonna. So yeah, so thank you guys so much for popping in here. As always, thank you to my lovely players. You guys are the best, and we couldn't do it without you. Thanks to everybody that popped in here and hung out. Thanks to Fantasy Grounds for the 100 bits, and for rolling on a legendary table, for Brother Zeos for the follow, Mr. Green for the host, and rolling on a legendary table, Grinch rolling on a legendary table, and Get This Off for the follow. I appreciate you guys. If you don't know, we do this every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Always interactive. You guys can always throw, wrenches into the gears and muck things up, and we have to adapt. That's the fun of it. Before I take off, I do want to do a raid, and hopefully Streamlabs doesn't crash and force me to stay online all night long again. Even though I did magically gain 3 followers somehow with that working that way. I don't know. So let's see if anybody else is on playing some Dungeons and Dragons. And then if not, D&D isn't even doing shit right now. That's bad. I really need to get that damn D&D sponsorship. I digress. So, almost like tradition here, we're going to go ahead and raid FaZe the Gamer. FaZe is awesome. He's entertaining. I love FaZe. So again, thank you guys so much. I'll be back on tomorrow at 8. Probably going to play some Fortnite or maybe WoW to fucking
Play WoW.
Help my addiction.
Nerds.
So Fortnite or WoW or WoW or WoW. One of those. And if all you care about is D&D, like I said, next Thursday at 8. So thank you guys again. Have a beautiful night, and hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye.